Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice. Thank you so much for joining us today as we are continuing our coverage of Ohio versus Bionca Ellis. We are into day 3. I appreciate you guys joining us today. What we're going to do, because of what we experienced yesterday with the feed and their breaks every 2 seconds, it felt like, we're letting it build up. So what we're going to do is we're going to play yesterday's testimony. There's some things that we didn't see. I'm looking at the thumbnails and scrubbing through, so it looks like there's some things we didn't see yesterday. So I'm looking forward to hearing that. And in the meantime, we're going to let the feed build up so that we can fast forward through that. So let's revisit Bionca Ellis. If you're new to the trial, this happened June 3rd, 2024. Margot Wood, she got stabbed, but she did survive. Julian Wood, unfortunately, he got stabbed in the back and in the face, and he did pass away. Bionca Ellis is the defendant. She is charged, as you can see, with all kinds of charges. She went into a Volunteers of America thrift store before, was rummaging through knives that were just out and on a Tupperware display, chose 2. One was a 12-inch knife, which apparently is an 8-inch blade with 4 inches of handle. She walked out of the store, was tapping them against a concrete pillar, discarded one knife, kept the other one, the 12-inch one, walked into a Giant Eagle, which is a grocery store in North Olmsted, which is Cleveland, Ohio. And she proceeded to walk around the store for a little while. Margot and Julian were walking out of the store, and Bionca followed them, and she ended up attacking them and stabbing both Margot and Julian, with Julian resulting in passing away. So, that being said, let's go here. And just want to welcome in some folks. Joanne Jedi Platypus, thank you for joining us. Danny Hull, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Let me pull us over here. Hold on a sec. Let me get my featured chatter. There you go. Psychosaurus, build that feed and boop the like. Thank you for that. Angelique, good to see you. Thank you for being with us in our feed today. Shirley Roth and Kathy Davis, Fanny Aim, and Sweet Vampy. Teresa, good morning to you. Deviant Croissant, hello. Selena K, thank you for joining us. Hellrider. Deb H. Kelly, thank you for joining us. Bama Green Eyes. Barry Adams, yes, we're going to play the Zoom game today. So we're going to let it build up, and then we're going to be able to zoom through. It's going to be great. Aussie Gardner, definitely giving some chat love. Thank you guys for being with us today. Skybell, good to see you. Mary Fitz, happy Wednesday to you. All right, for all those that are coming in, thank you. Really appreciate you joining us for day 3, and let's get to it.
Defendant Ellis, may it please this court. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Opening statements, ladies and gentlemen, is kind of a roadmap of what we anticipate the evidence to show in this case. On June 3rd of 2024, Margot Wood and her daughter Julian Wood went shopping at Giant Eagle on Lorraine Road. She left her child Johnny and Mila at home with the grandmother. They went shopping and went through the aisles to pick out what they were going to have for supper that evening. It was a common, ordinary day in the life of Margot Wood. The evidence is going to show, ladies and gentlemen, that on that day, Bionca Ellis also was having an ordinary day. And you will see through the video that we will show you, ladies and gentlemen, and there are going to be witnesses. Witnesses from Volunteers of America. You will hear from witnesses from Giant Eagle. You will hear witnesses from the police department. For Bionca Ellis, you will see that she went to the police department on that day. She went to the North Olmsted Police Department. She had a conversation with a police officer at the window. And that police officer will come in and testify to their conversation. Bionca Ellis did not like what she heard at the police department, so she leaves. And the evidence is going to show, ladies and gentlemen, that she went directly to Volunteers of America. You will hear the testimony from Diane Spihar, who is one of the managers of Volunteers of America. And on that particular day of June 3rd, 2024, she was working in the back, sifting through stuff to put out for sale. And Bionca Ellis comes back. Well, the evidence is going to show through video that prior to going back to the Volunteers production area, Bionca Ellis had spent several minutes sifting through a bin of knives, and she chose 2 knives. You will see that, ladies and gentlemen. You will see her in Volunteers of America walking up and down the aisle. She had a conversation with Diane Spihar, looking for a bathroom. The evidence is going to show, ladies and gentlemen, that she left Volunteers of America and that she went to Things Outlet. And you will have the opportunity to look at that video. Bionca continued to go into the store. She looked around, and you will see the video of that. She didn't chat with anybody, but she leaves. The evidence is going to show, ladies and gentlemen, that as she leaves, there is a cement pillar. And I want you to pay attention, because she takes those 2 knives and she hits them against the cement pillar to see their pliability. One knife that she had stolen drops to the ground, but she keeps the 12-inch butcher blade knife in her hand. The evidence is going to show, and the video corroborates, that she walks in to Giant Eagle. And you will see through the videos, from the customer service angle, you will see inside the store where Margaret Wood and Julian are shopping. You will notice, ladies and gentlemen, in the video, Bionca Ellis coming in to Giant Eagle, and she's got the 12-inch butcher knife. And she has it right by her side, and she's walking, and she's walking. And you will see in the video, ladies and gentlemen, that Margot had paid for her groceries. She had her hanging basket on her cart, the child in the seat of the cart, walking out, going to load her groceries and go home. I want you to pay attention to the video. As Mrs. Wood is walking out with Julian, and they're actually having a conversation, Miss Ellis passes them going this way, for lack of a better word to describe, she would be going west, and they are coming east. And so therefore, she sees them walking, and she turns immediately around. And she follows them all the way out of the store. And you will see that she is walking in tandem with them. There'll come a point in the video where you will see that she is walking faster, so she passes them, she stops, waits for them to catch up, and follows them completely out of the store. The cameras outside, ladies and gentlemen, pick up that Margot goes down one aisle. Mrs. Wood is going down the aisle where her minivan is parked, and the evidence will show that this defendant is right on her heels, walking right behind her. Ladies and gentlemen, the evidence is going to show, when witnesses are going to testify, that they observed Bionca Ellis approach Mrs. Wood and Julian, and she goes and takes a knife and stabs Julian in the face. Miss Woods tries to fight her off. She stabs Mrs. Woods. And there are independent witnesses that were in the parking lot that sees her stand over Julian on the ground and plunge a knife into his back. And those are common, ordinary citizens that were there grocery shopping or going to grocery shop. Of course, screams were heard throughout the parking lot. People are screaming to call 911, and you will hear from Travis Bush, who sees the stabbing. You will hear from Matthew Stroud, who sees the stabbing and tells his wife to call 911. They all run over. You will hear from Cheryl Molaski. She's a nurse. She runs over. She's one of the first people that runs over, and she says that Miss Woods has that baby so tight that there is blood pouring out of that. She tells them, we've got to put him down, and they start compressions. You will hear from Miss McClaskey. You will hear from Miss Craven. They are both nurses. One is a pediatric ICU nurse. She relieves her. They take turns. The police arrive. Meanwhile, the other witnesses are going to testify that after stabbing that child, Miss Ellis, taking her knife that is now clad in red blood, and she walks away. Just walks away very nonchalantly. The police now have surrounded the parking lot, and they tell her to stop. She immediately takes the knife and throws the knife. The same weapon that she used to kill Julian. She's arrested. She is taken into custody. Police officers will come in and they'll testify to their life-saving measures that they tried to use on the child. You will hear from officers that took crime scene photographs. You will hear from officers, drone footage was taken of the area. You will hear from Shayna Gray from the medical examiner's office that'll talk about the trace evidence that was found and DNA. The DNA that matches Bionca Ellis. You will hear from Dr. Elizabeth Mooney, who's the medical examiner, an assistant medical examiner here in Cuyahoga County, who will tell you what the cause and the manner of death is. And lastly, ladies and gentlemen, you will hear from Dr. Stephen Knopfsinger, who is the state's witness, rebuttal witness for this not guilty by reason of insanity. Ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Bateo and I have the burden of proof. We accept the burden of proof. The charges for you to consider in this case are those of aggravated murder, murder, felonious assault, child endangering, attempted murder of Margaret Wood, felonious assault of Margaret Wood, tampering with evidence, and theft. Ladies and gentlemen, the state is confident that when you hear all the evidence in this case, and again, I ask you, pay attention to actions and to words. They're very, very important in this case. And when you do that, you will find Bionca Ellis guilty beyond a reasonable doubt for each and every count of this indictment. She knew what she did. She appreciated the wrongfulness of her actions. You be the judge of her actions. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Mack.
All right, so that was our openings for the state. And what we're doing for those that are new coming in, the judge has ordered that you can't live stream it, and they're cutting out certain testimony as well. So what we're doing is, I don't want to have a repeat of what happened yesterday where every 5 seconds there's an ad and a break and a commercial. It's very disjointed watching for me. So what we're doing is we're playing all the testimony from what has happened already. And yes, we've seen this a couple times, but we've only seen like a minute of it here, a minute of it there. Now we actually saw the entire opening of state. Now we're going to watch the entire opening of the defense. So as we're watching this, it's going to be about another hour and a half we're watching. We're going to allow the live today to build up so that probably by around 11:30 or 12, we'll be able to just flow through it. Even though there's going to be commercials, we'll be able to flow through it and have a much more enjoyable viewing experience, because having a break every minute was just too disjointing for me. I can't.
How far?
So right now we get to the defense opening.
As far as you want.
Please the court.
Thank you.
State of Ohio, members of the jury, good afternoon again. Bionca Ellis is 34 years old. She has no felony convictions. She has suffered from mental illness since the age of 22, diagnosed with schizophrenia. And Bionca has been treated on an outpatient basis at a place called Murder's Taylor for almost 10 years. There's been a lot of ups and downs as it relates to her treatment. You'll hear from her mother, Yolanda Eggleton, and she'll come in and she'll testify the struggles of trying to get Murder's Taylor to medicate Bionca, because Bionca, when she's on her medication versus when she's off her medication, she's two different people. And she pushed hard for Murders Taylor to try to do something about Bionca being on medication. And Murders Taylor's response was, she doesn't represent a danger to herself or others, so there's nothing that we could do. She'll tell you how she lost contact with Bionca over the course of 6 to 8 months prior to this incident. And I'll tell you that no one's going to dispute, the evidence will show that she's a mentally ill person. Between January of 2024 up until the date of this incident, June 3rd of 2024, Bionca was off of her medication. The medication, the evidence will show, stabilizes her. Bionca received a Social Security check. And what she did with that check was she traveled from the state of Ohio to the state of California. She traveled from the state of California back to Ohio, and then down to Florida, and eventually back to Ohio. During that time frame, there were many occasions where Bionca exhibited mental illness. There were occasions where she would go to a particular location and try to get herself arrested because she's living in a homeless shelter, because she's living on the streets. She's trying to find structure. I think the evidence will show that during her mental illness, she tried to find places of refuge, unsuccessfully. On June 3rd of 2024, this unfortunate tragedy occurs. Just a few days before, Bionca was in the North Olmsted jail, charged with a theft-related offense, Walmart. She's released from jail, and then on the date of this incident, she comes back to the jail, to the police department, and she's in a wheelchair, and she has a suitcase, and she wants to address her personal property issues. You have to keep in mind that the North Olmsted Police Department had dealt with her. Bionca leaves her wheelchair and her suitcase at the police station, in the lobby, and she walks away. Ignored. The evidence will show that her first landing spot was this Volunteers of America store. And she is in there for a few minutes before she finds 2 knives. She walks around in an unauthorized area with knives in her hand, not concealed. And she's in there for a few minutes, and she walks out with both knives in hands. The evidence will show that there was no intervention, no one contacted the police. Then she walks into this next store, Things Outlet, and she walks up to the counter. Almost. She walks in the area where the front counter is, both knives in hand. No one says anything. She's ignored again. She walks out of Things Outlet. At some point, she hits one of the knives on the pillar, and she drops one of those knives, and just a couple minutes later, she lands into Giant Eagle. And it is true that whatever's going on in her mind, whatever's going on with her mental illness, the evidence will show that she got behind Miss Wood and her child, Julian, and she followed her. Eventually, Bionca goes into a foyer area, and then Miss Wood and her child, Julian, they leave out, they go into the parking lot. She walks out of the foyer, and she does follow behind them. I will tell you that all times she remained the posture of having both of those knives in her hand. One knife in her hand at Giant Eagle, excuse me. And I will tell you that she never tried to conceal it. And she committed that act in broad daylight, never trying to conceal the knife. And she doesn't run away. She walks away, the knife in hand, still carrying the knife after this act is done. The evidence will show that there was no rational motive for her to have committed this offense. There's evidence will show that there's no relationship between she and the victims in this case. She still has a knife in hand at the time that the police confronts her. And she does drop it. Bionca's brought back to the police station. And eventually, she's interviewed. There's evidence of mental illness that occurred as a result of her responses in that interview. There's evidence that would show that she was irrational at all points of time. During that interview, while in the jail, even when she arrived in the county jail, sitting naked on the floor. Bionca displayed mental illness from the beginning of this incident, for the months prior to this incident, while in the jail, and if by chance you saw her at her arraignment, the evidence will show that even during her arraignment, she was still mentally ill because she was smiling at the arraignment. The evidence will show that she answered the judge in Spanish when being asked questions. The evidence will also show that we had a difficult time communicating with Bionca. So much so that Dr. Sarah West became involved in the case. And she had to make an evaluation of whether or not she was competent to aid in her defense. And because her mental illness was still going on, Dr. West referred her to North Coast Behavioral. North Coast is a place where mentally ill people, they're there to get restored and for other reasons, but for Bionca's purposes, it was for restoration, to get her competent so she could understand this process. So after the competency evaluation, Dr. West was requested to evaluate her for sanity. And the evidence will show that Dr. West did evaluate her for sanity. She looked at all of her prior psychiatric treatment over the many years since she was age 22, her behavior on the day of the incident, and all the other information that she took into consideration after. And Dr. West made a determination that she was insane at the time of the offense. You'll hear that evidence. But the state has a right to have their own doctor become involved. And Dr. Knopfsinger also made his evaluation, and he made the opposite determination. You'll have to make that determination based on the evidence that's presented in this case. You'll hear from some other doctors that dealt with her while she was at North Coast. And at the end of the day, you will have to make the determination. And I told you in the beginning during jury selection that she acknowledges through her lawyers, whether she testifies or not, that she's responsible for the murder of Julian. She acknowledges through her lawyers that she's responsible for the attempted murder of Margot. There's no running away from that. That's not what this trial is about. The evidence will show, though, that it is obvious that she was insane at the time of the offense. And no matter what your experiences have been, you have to evaluate that information. That's all we're asking you to do. Lastly, I believe that at the conclusion of this case, you will find that Mr. Johnson and I have met our burden of a preponderance by the evidence, okay? A preponderance of the evidence, and that burden is far less than what the state has to prove. Thank you.
All right, so again, if you guys are coming in new or you're confused by what we're doing, so that was day one. So because yesterday, they didn't show that at all. We didn't see that at all because it was afternoon. So yesterday we were watching and it was like a commercial every few seconds, it felt like. And it was very disjointed for me. I just didn't like that experience, and I'm pretty sure you guys didn't like it either. So what we're doing right now is we're playing. So this is court ordered. The court said, A, you can't live stream it, and B, you can't show all testimony. So what we're doing is we're getting the clips that they did that have been posted, and we're replaying those so that we can watch it in a more linear fashion without all the interruptions and all the breaks. And I'm actually hearing stuff I didn't hear. From the other channel that was playing it. She's been schizophrenic since she was 22. That one was new, although I did hear that in another testimony. Murtis, I guess she's 10 years in a facility. Murtis Taylor was the facility. I thought that was interesting to hear. So that's opening statements. Now the next clip that's available is this one. Let's see. This one I think is witness. This. I don't think this is witness. Well, let's just keep going forward. That's all I can say is let's just keep going forward, and we're allowing the other channels to build up, and then we'll be able to zoom through that once we're done here, which will be about another. I'd say about another hour and a half. So, about 11:30 or 12, we should be able to.
And what is it that we are looking at?
Sorry, we'll be able to tap into the other stream, and then we'll be able to fast forward through all their commercials.
And what is it that we are looking at?
That is the interior of the Volunteers of America.
All right.
And if I'm looking at that correctly, that's going to be the kitchen knife area aisle where you could observe Miss Ellis now sifting through the knives.
Okay. And why was it important for you to collect this surveillance?
It was important because we're trying to establish a timeline as to what had occurred prior to the incident.
And I don't know if you can see, it's a little faint. Do you see timestamp up top on this exhibit?
My eyes aren't that good, so no, I cannot. I could see a time, but I couldn't tell you exactly what that is.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, could the witness step down just so we can identify the timestamp?
Sure.
Thanks.
Why don't you just gauge at it and then come on back and...
And for the record, I've stopped this video at the 1 minute, 3 second mark.
So the timestamp is June 3rd, 2024, 2:53 p.m. and let's say 16 seconds.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm resuming playing State's Exhibit 180. Did you speak with anybody else at Volunteers of America when you obtained this? Do you recall?
Just Diana.
And what did we
Well, for the record, you mentioned someone named Robert.
Robert was the following day, Your Honor, and that's who I obtained the video from that following day.
Okay, I thought that's what she asked you. Go ahead.
Sorry, that was Exhibit 182. I don't know if
That was 182?
that's correct. All right, and this is State's Exhibit 181. It's very short. Detective, I'm going to pause it at the 6-second mark. Do you recognize anybody on the screen as I paused it?
That is the defendant, Bionca Ellis.
And you've been inside the store, correct?
Correct.
What are these stations here depicted on the screen?
Those are the cash registers prior to exiting the store.
Okay. And resuming the video at 7 seconds. What are we seeing at 11 seconds in this video?
And Miss Ellis walking out with knives in hand, exiting the store, passing the point of sale.
Do you see her exchange money or credit card or anything to pay for those items that she's...
No, she directly walked out without paying for the items.
All right. So we're going to move on to the next store that you described for us, Things and Bins?
Things Outlet.
Things Outlet. All right. And with this store, did you go inside and speak with an individual that works there?
So that on as far as that video I obtained from Westlake Police Department, and that video was directly sent to me through a application called Axon, okay. And so that's how that video was obtained.
All right. And you obtained this video in the course of your investigation.
That is correct.
And as a part of your duties, you reviewed this video.
I did.
So if I played you that video in court today, could you discuss it with us?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to start with State's Exhibit 191. Forgive me, the numbers aren't perfectly consequential here. This is a 50-second video. Detective, do you recognize this video that I'm showing?
Yes, that is the exterior of Things Outlet.
All right. And from your familiarity, is the Things Outlet directly next to Volunteers of America?
It is.
All right. The video is 50 seconds in length in total. We are at the 35-second mark. And ask you to pay attention right there. At 40 seconds. Actually, I'm going to stretch my back. Detective, if you would direct your attention to the bottom right-hand corner of the screen as we approach 35-second mark. Do you see any individual appear on the camera?
Yes, the defendant, Bionca Ellis.
All right. We're going to move on to State's Exhibit 192. What is depicted in this exhibit?
That is the entry area of the Bins Outlet.
Okay. And Judge, with your permission, I would ask if the witness could step down and tell us the timestamp. It's very small in this exhibit. If that's all right.
Sure, thank you. Go ahead.
Thanks. Detective, I'm going to ask you if you could look at the bottom right in the corner here. Do you see a timestamp on this exhibit? And what is that?
The timestamp is June 3rd, 2024, and it's at 14:55 or 2:55 p.m., 35 seconds.
All right, thank you. And resuming the video at 20 seconds here.
Detective, are you saying Bins, B-I-N-S outlet? Or Things?
Or I'm sorry, Things Outlet.
Things outlet. Thank you.
This video is 2 minutes in length in total. We're at the 45-second mark here.
Is that a question?
Just for the record?
Just for the record, just so we know where we're at. Detective, I'm stopping this video at 1 minute 15 seconds. What do you see on the screen?
Bionca Ellis entering the store, and just looks like just observing.
What does she have in her hands?
And in hand is a knife.
Do you see one or more knives?
Well, from this angle, I could see the one knife for sure.
I was in the video and see. There's a better angle. Okay, here, 1 minute 18 seconds. Can you see that?
Yes.
Okay. How many knives do you see in her hand?
2.
Resuming at 1 minute 20 seconds. Okay, and that's the 1 minute 30 second mark. We're going to move on to State's Exhibit 189.
So for the record, that 1 minute and 30 seconds, she exits, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. Go ahead. What number was this, please?
This is 1,
89.
yeah.
Thank you.
All right, Detective, what do you see on the screen now?
Bionca exits the store, walking towards the pillar.
Okay. And what do you see happening here at 11 seconds?
And then there, she's going to tap the knives against the pillar, drops the one knife, and continues to walk towards Giant Eagle.
All right, now we're going to move on to Giant Eagle.
Okay.
All right. I know you gave us a little preview earlier in your testimony, but let's break it down.
Okay.
Now. And you obtained this surveillance video immediately after. Is that fair to say, after this incident?
So after the incident, the video was obtained with the assistance of Officer Petrie, but I obtained the actual hard drive directly from the hard drive from Giant Eagle the following day on June 4th,
Okay.
when it was taken and extracted directly from the system.
Okay, we're going to start at State's Exhibit 193. All right, Detective. You want this play?
So you just need to keep your voice up, if you wouldn't mind, Ms. Patel.
I'm sorry, Judge.
That's okay.
Cameron, we need a little break for an IT issue.
Well, I have my IT right here. Do you
Yeah.
need? What do you need? What?
The video is just not, like, it's showing the video, but it's just simply not moving. It's just showing.
So say it again. It's not doing it.
Yeah, like this, it should be, the blue bar is moving along, but the picture isn't changing. It's just stuck on the still image that starts the file.
And is that something maybe with the thumb drive that you're using?
Yep, we have to do the format. I checked these, I don't know why it's,
Jeff, you able to help? Are they all doing that?
yeah, they're all doing
All right.
This one might be the only one that's a little different. I can try this.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and
Yeah,
take
this
our...
one's working. The 208 is working. We can talk about that if you'd like, and then...
So go ahead and do that.
Okay, all right. Detective, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 208.
Okay.
All right. Do you see a description there in the bottom right-hand corner of what we're looking at?
That is the service desk of Giant Eagle.
All right. And are you able to determine a timestamp on this exhibit?
If I could come down again.
With the court's permission,
Okay.
I
Sure.
would like you to. Thanks.
Okay, the timestamp, June 3rd, 2024, 14:58 hours, 20 seconds, 2:58 p.m., 20 seconds.
Thank you. This exhibit is 1 minute, 20 seconds long, and we're going to play it 5 seconds.
And what exhibit number?
This one is 208.
Thank you.
Detective, I'm going to pause it 14 seconds. Do you see the defendant on the screen as I paused it?
Yes, you could see the defendant on the top screen.
All right. And do you see what she's doing?
She is walking towards the service desk, or will be walking past it.
Do you see anything in her hand at this point? I may have to play it for you to see.
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you see anything in her hand?
Yes, you could see the knife.
All right. I'm going to pause that at 30 seconds.
All right, I can deal with that. That I can deal with, meaning the brakes. All right, so let's go to this one. So again, those you guys that are just coming in, we're letting today's testimony build up so that we don't have to, deal with the commercials every 5 seconds. So what we're doing is we're playing clips, full clips from yesterday. It's much less disjointed. We can actually, hear, testimony and.
All right, Detective.
Okay, so here's the next, without it being cut up every 5 seconds.
All right, Detective, thanks for your patience. Let's resume our discussion. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 193.
Okay.
You might bend that down, too.
Detective, I'm going to pause the video at 5 seconds. And what do you see on the screen?
The defendant, Bionca Ellis, walking, knife in hand, right hand.
Okay. And is this a fair and accurate representation of the surveillance you collected on June 4th, 2024?
It is.
All right, resuming play at 5 seconds. What do we see on the screen, Detective?
Bionca does the about face after she makes contact and observes the victims.
Okay. Resuming play at 11 seconds. And can you see in the bottom right-hand corner it says front end overview?
Yes.
Okay. Did you obtain surveillance video from different angles and perspectives from within the store?
I did, yes.
Let's move on to State's Exhibit 194. Detective, what vantage point is this?
That is the overview of the parking lot, which would be the west parking lot of Giant Eagle.
Okay. Now, this is a 54-minute video. We're not going to go through all of that. Okay, so I'm going to jump ahead to about the 31-minute mark. All right. The top left-hand corner depicts a timestamp of 14:58. Okay. And June 3rd, 2024. I'm going to let it play for just a little bit. I'm going to ask you a question. Can you see the bottom right-hand corner that says front parking 1?
I do.
And did you obtain this video from Giant Eagle?
I did.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to direct your attention to the screen. Do you see anything notable in the parking aisles in this exhibit?
On the top of the screen, that's where the altercation had taken place.
Okay. And why was it important for you to obtain the surveillance of the parking lot?
And it was, again, part of the timeline that we established from beginning to the end of the incident.
And for the record, we see this altercation of individuals, and the timestamp reflects 15:03.
Noted for the record.
Thank you. Detective, we'll move on to State's Exhibit 196. I apologize, we may actually...
Say that again for
I
the record.
apologize, we're going to go back into the store with State's Exhibit 197.
Thank you.
All right. Detective, what is depicted in this exhibit?
In that exhibit would be the foyer area, the entrance in and out of Giant Eagle, and with Miss Ellis currently walking in, knife in hand.
Okay, so that is the defendant entering the store, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And the timestamp is 14:58. Does that sound right to you?
It does.
And that is 2:58 p.m.?
That is correct.
All right. State's Exhibit 198. What vantage point are we looking at here?
And that is, again, the foyer area to Giant Eagle,
All right.
the entrance and exit of the store.
Okay, so the timestamp here is 14:59 or 2:59 p.m.,
Correct.
right? What does that tell us about how long Bionca Ellis was in the Giant Eagle?
That she was in there, from 2:50, a matter of a few minutes we're talking, from 2:52 to that time step to when she exit into the parking lot.
And what do you see her doing in the foyer here at 7 seconds in State's Exhibit?
She's actually hanging out and waiting for her victims.
Yeah, and I'll sustain. So I'll strike that from the record. Go ahead.
Thank you. Detective, do you see, I'm going to just back up just a touch here. 12 seconds. I know it's a little blurry. Are you able to see any other individuals come on screen?
Our defendants there and our victims.
And what is your understanding of who our victims are in this case?
What's my understanding?
Yes.
Who are? Yes.
Oh, who are? Mrs. Woods and Julian Woods.
Okay, and do you know about how old her child Julian was?
3, I believe.
All right. And pressing play at 12 seconds, do you see them in this video I'm playing?
Yes, they would be to the left of the defendant, Miss Ellis.
All right, so I'm pausing it at 14 seconds. Can you tell how close they are in proximity to one another?
I would say a matter of a few feet based on the video.
Resuming play at 14 seconds. What do we see now?
the victims exiting and the defendant walking directly behind them.
Moving on to State's Exhibit 199. Oh, I guess we're going back in time a little bit. So this is 1457. What is depicted in this vantage point?
And that's the defendant walking into Giant Eagle.
Thank you. This is State's Exhibit 200. Okay, the bottom right-hand corner says lobby funnel. Again, we're going back in time a bit. What do we see on this screen, Detective?
That is the defendant walking into Giant Eagle.
And the timestamp in the upper right, left hand says 1458. Does that seem accurate to you?
It does.
Would that suggest that she's only in the store for about a minute?
Yes.
We'll let this one play a bit. It's another minute.
It's Exhibit 200, correct?
Correct. Okay. Detective, at 1 minute 6 seconds, what do you see on the screen?
Miss Ellis heading into the lobby area.
All right, and the timestamp is 1459. So it's just a minute later, correct?
That is correct.
From her entering the store. Okay, resuming play at 1:06. At that time, do you see any other individuals come on screen?
Yes, and you see the victims, Mrs. Woods and Julian Wood.
Okay. Resuming play at 1:14. What do you see now?
And at that time, they are exiting the store with the defendant following the victims.
I believe there's only one more vantage point I want to talk about. That's State's Exhibit 209. This is the lobby exit. This is probably the blurriest one. Can you tell what I'm showing on the screen, Detective?
And that's going to be the door camera, which would be to the north.
And what do we see
Exit.
on the screen here?
And at that time, the defendant is exiting.
Was there anyone else in front of her? Going back to 17 seconds.
And there would be the Woods exiting with the defendant following behind.
All right. Thank you for your patience, Detective. And just to recap, you are the individual who collected this evidence and entered it into the evidence for this case at North
I
Olmsted
did,
Police.
yes.
And did you author a report based on the efforts you made in this investigation?
And I did a report regarding the video that I obtained.
Okay. And is it fair to say that there were other officers and detectives involved in this investigation?
There is, yes.
You are not the lead detective in this case?
I am not the lead detective.
Okay. So did your involvement then end after you authored the report detailing all the efforts you made with regard to the surveillance in this matter?
Yes.
Detective, I appreciate you answering my questions. I have nothing further. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Detective Did you have the occasion to interview anyone else in connection with this case?
I did have a opportunity with Detective Ventris, and we interviewed the defendant's mother, Yolanda Eggleton.
Okay. And do you remember approximately when you conducted that interview?
That was the following day, which would have been on June 4th.
Okay. And where did that interview take place?
And that interview took place at the North Olmsted Police Department.
Very good. Thank you, Detective. Nothing further.
Cross-examination? Are you going to use any of the video?
Yeah.
It depends on his response to Judge.
Very good. Why don't we
If you
just
need
take
help,
that?
let me know.
Do you want to take that one off the screen, but you'll just keep it up in the event it's needed?
Okay, we'll just put up.
Thanks for working together on this while we...
Is it okay if I stand right here, Judge?
Perfect. Yep. Thank you for asking.
Detective Roman, still good morning.
Good morning, sir.
You interviewed Ms. Spihar of Volunteers of America, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And what you learned as a result of your interview with her was that an African-American female came into an area strictly for employees only, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And Ms. Spihar never told you that she had any suspicion that the individual was a volunteer, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And she identified the individual coming in, and she asked if she could help her, but the individual ignored her. Is that correct?
She, from my understanding, that when she went back there, she basically stated that this was a restricted area. Yeah, how can I help you? This is a restricted area.
Okay. She also identified the fact that she saw this individual with knife in hand, cut.
Yes.
Okay. You've had an opportunity to watch the video many times, probably by now. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And at no point from the time that Ms. Ellis grabs the knives out of the area that you described as the kitchen area, does she ever conceal the knives? Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. In fact, she asks Ms. Spihar about the bathroom, if she could use the bathroom while she had the knife in hand. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And you see her when she leaves that location, when she leaves Volunteers of America, she walks right by the cash register in plain view with knife in hand. Is that correct?
Yes.
By the way, as it relates to Julian and Margot, there's no prior relationship that you learned of with your investigation between Ms. Ellis and either Margot or Julian. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Never had any prior interactions whatsoever.
Correct.
Okay. And looking at the video from Volunteers of America to Things Outlet, is that the name of it, Things Outlet?
Yes.
In Giant Eagle, you always see her with knives or knife in hand in plain view. She never conceals it. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And each location that she went to, let's begin with Volunteers of America, had at least a moderate number of people in that location. Is that correct?
Yes.
And when you look at Things Outlet, we really couldn't see anyone at the front area because she only entered just that front portion. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. But when she goes to Giant Eagle, there's plenty of people and plenty of cars. Plenty of cars out on the outside of the parking lot. Is that correct?
Yes.
And plenty of people throughout the store.
Correct.
Okay. And it sounds like from the time that she enters, which is 2:58 p.m., then she exits maybe around 2:59 p.m. They're just in the store for 1 minute.
Correct.
And Bionca follows Margot and Julian out of the store, and there's no interaction or physical altercation while she's following them out of the store. Is that correct?
Correct.
That happens maybe a couple minutes later in the parking lot. Is that correct?
Correct.
And did you learn as a part of your investigation that Ms. Ellis still had knife in hand when she was confronted by police?
It is my understanding she did have knife in hand when confronted.
Go to Nancy for a moment, please.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for your time, Judge.
All right.
Judge, thank you. I have no further questions.
Any
Thank you.
redirect of those questions from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank
All right,
you.
very good. Detective, thank you. You may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so we just saw that Taylor Shabusiness did have her hearing was shown real quickly on Court TV. What we're going to do is we're going to, we'll play that later today. So I want to now focus just on Bionca. We tried Taylor earlier, wasn't shown. Of course, they show it as I was expecting they would. So anyway, we'll get to Taylor later today. For now, here's testimony that we may have heard yesterday, but I don't remember seeing this witness. So I'm really, really interested in what this witness has to say. So after this is going to be the last from yesterday. So then we'll go to the live feed and we'll deal with the commercials. But because we've allowed so much time to build up, we'll be able to zoom. So really, really happy about that. All right, so this is the last footage from yesterday. This is testimony. I don't remember seeing this witness. So the only witnesses they showed yesterday were law enforcement. And remember, it's in Ohio, so witnesses can request not to be shown, which I think is probably true in any state, but they made a point of saying that a lot yesterday. So this looks like a civilian to me, so let's check him out.
All right, thank you. May be seated. So if I can give you just some guiding instructions. So wait till a question's asked of you in full before you answer. Every response has to be verbal. So the shaking of a head or the nodding of the head does not get recorded by a court reporter. Microphone moves for you, and so I may ask you to adjust the microphone so that you're comfortable, but I would like you to be able to voice your answers loudly so everybody in the courtroom can hear you, as well as my court reporter. And then two things to take note of is your pace and speed of answering the question. Please make sure it's slow for the court reporter. And then if there's an objection from any of the parties, then just stop what you're saying and then I'll instruct you on how to answer. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So to make yourself comfortable, you could pull the microphone back towards you if you want to sit in the chair, but let's test it and just ask you to state and spell your name here this afternoon.
Matt Stroud. Matthew Stroud. MATTHEWSTROUD.
All right, thank you. All right, you may inquire.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Stroud. Please tell us what you do for a living
I am a golf pro.
and what community do you reside in?
I live in North Olmsted.
And, sir, are you married?
Yes.
Do you have children?
Expecting.
Congratulations. Mr. Stroud, do you have an opportunity to shop at the Giant Eagle on Lorraine Road from time to time?
Yes.
And did you so shop there or attempt to shop there on June 3rd of 2024?
Yes.
And did you shop by yourself, or were you shopping with your wife?
I was with my wife.
All right. And Mr. Stroud, can you tell us when you arrived at Giant Eagle in North Olmsted, what happened and what are the circumstances that caused you some pause?
Well, it wasn't until we were leaving, really, until anything was happening. So, our experience was normal until we were leaving the grocery store.
Okay, so you had already done your grocery shopping?
Correct.
All right, and you had gone out in the parking lot?
Yes.
And when you were in the parking lot, did you load your groceries into your car?
Yes.
All right, and so what happened while you were doing that, or on the completion of that task?
Yeah, we had just completed loading the vehicle and heard screaming.
All right, and sir, what did you do when you heard this screaming?
Well, initially we didn't really know exactly what was going on until we heard more screaming and another crash, and that's when I turned around and saw what I saw.
All right, and so you heard some screaming, and so when you turned around, sir, what did you see?
I saw a woman stabbing a mother and child. I saw the knife covered in blood. I saw violent motions towards a mother and her child.
And sir, upon observing that, what did you do?
Well, I was kind of in shock at, the first moment of it. And as the act was completed and this person started walking towards me, I got back into my vehicle with my wife and I instructed her to call 911 immediately.
All right, and were you both in the car when your wife called 911?
Yes.
And if I were to play the 911 call, would you recognize your wife's voice?
Yes.
All right. State's Exhibit 187, please. It is State's, I'm sorry? Oh, State's Exhibit 202.
Is it paused?
It is.
And just again, there was a little bit back and forth. You said 197, but it's 202.
It is State's Exhibit 202.
Very good. All right. Go ahead. One moment. At a sidebar, or do you want to talk to the prosecutor first? Okay, no objection? Thank you. Exhibit 202.
Emergency. There's a lady who's going to lie stabbing somebody on the north. Where?
Do you recognize that voice?
Yes.
And whose voice is that, sir?
That's my wife, Ariel.
All right. And what is her name?
Ariel?
All right. And were you in the car when she made this phone call?
Yes.
All right. We're going to play this 911 call. State's Exhibit 202.
She's stabbing somebody? Waterville said you can start responding to North Olmsted 90 Eagle. We have several cars somebody with a knife trying to stab people. Do you have a description of her?
Yes, she's a black female. I wonder if she's walking towards the rain.
Oh, she's outside now?
She's outside walking.
Okay. This is going to be a black female walking towards the rain road with a
Black
knife.
shirt, black leggings.
All black? Is anybody injured?
Now, in there, we heard Ariel's voice and we heard another male's voice. Is that your voice, sir?
Yes.
And were you also providing information to your wife to give to the 911 operator?
No, I had the windows rolled down in the car and I was screaming to others in the parking lot to exit the area. I didn't want anyone else to be injured.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Continue.
Yeah, somebody's injured. I think it's somebody African Monday.
Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, let me keep you on the line. Don't hang up, okay?
Okay, I will not hang up.
Yeah, just stay on the line for me. Hold on.
I got it.
The black female wearing all black, walking towards the window, black leggings, black top, she's got the knife with her. Heavy set, then what else does she look like?
She's a black tall female wearing black leggings, black t-shirt. You got two more silver center on the She's learned on my good correctly.
Okay. 10-4, affirmative, now she's walking towards the building. Okay.
Yeah, black. Stop right there.
Ma'am, don't hang up the phone, I'm just gonna keep you on hold, I got the ambulance heading there, okay?
So I think you can jump in when you're ready to be one.
Now, after your wife contacted 911, sir, at that point in time, once she hung up with 911, what did you do?
Well, we followed the female until she was detained by the police.
And how did you follow her?
I was in my car, and then as I felt I had a good amount of distance from her, I got out of my car and pointed the police to her, and then re-entered my car and went back to go help the boy.
Okay. And Mr. Stroud, so you indicated to us that you saw the actual stabbing.
Yes.
All right. And so were you able to see the knife?
Yes.
All right. And can you tell us how many times that you observed her stabbing, or who she was stabbing?
It was 2 or 3 times. I don't recollect exactly where those locations were on these individuals. I just saw the motion and saw the blood and the knife as it was happening. Okay. My eyes were more drawn to the knife than anything else.
Okay. And when you followed her, did you have an opportunity to observe this person walking away?
Yes.
All right. Was she talking to anybody?
No.
How would you describe her walking away?
Like she was walking in the park.
And
swinging the knife like she was almost just knew exactly what was going to happen.
All right. And so when the police arrived, were you still standing behind her?
Yes.
And what did you observe her to do?
The police pulled up and, drew weapons on her, and she just dropped the knife, and she didn't fight or resist at all. The police just got her on her knees and then down to her stomach and put her in handcuffs and detained her. Actually, I don't remember even handcuffs being put on her at that point, but they had detained her, and at that point, once I realized that she was no longer a threat to anybody else, that's when I turned back to try and assist those who were injured.
Okay, so did you get back in your car?
Yes.
And where did you then go?
I parked just outside of the aisle that this occurred, and I got out to go help, and as I got out, I realized that I had actually blocked the entrance for the ambulance, so I sprinted back to my vehicle so that I could make way for the ambulance to come in, and I went back to the original scene.
Okay. And when you went back, sir, what did you find? What did you observe?
There was a small boy who had been badly injured. There was a female on top of him giving CPR. There was what appeared to be his mother, who was also injured but not severely, and was just begging. she kept asking if he was breathing.
Overrule. Leave the answer. Go ahead.
She just kept asking if he was breathing.
All right. And did you lend any life-saving measures?
No. By the time I got back to the scene, the paramedics and police were there, and, at that point, I was just waiting. If I needed to help, I was there to help, but there was already professionals there ready to assist.
Okay. And, sir, did there come a point in time that you spoke to the police officers or that they spoke to you?
Yes. That would have been after, those who needed medical attention were taken away, and the police asked if there was anyone who saw this happen to stay inside the caution tape, because we had to be interviewed by additional detectives or additional police at that time.
And, sir, did you stay within that caution tape?
I did.
And did you provide a statement to the police of what you observed on June 3rd of 2024?
Yes, verbal and written.
Okay. So you had a conversation with the detectives,
Yes.
and then you put down what you recalled on paper and signed your name in a statement to the statement that you made to the police?
Yes.
All right. And Mr. Stroud, I'm going to direct your attention to State's Exhibit, is it 187? 187. And I'm going to ask the court permission to approach.
Yes, you may.
State's Exhibit 187. This is this Mondo tab, because it is a touch screen, I believe, is a little bit blurry. So we have the same thing that's printed that is a mirror image of this the document that was shown there, the aerial. I'm handing you, Mr. Stroud, what's been marked and shown to defense counsel, the State's Exhibit 187. I would just like you to take one moment and just look at that document now.
Is it a picture overhead of the day of this?
Yes,
June 3rd.
it's going to be testified to by other folks. It's a still of a drone image that was taken that day.
Thank you.
Mr. Stroud, can you look at State's Exhibit 187 in front of you? Now, can you see State's Exhibit 187 clearly on this Mondo pad?
Yes.
Okay. And if you could be so kind to tell me, where were you and your wife parked when you first heard the screams?
There's a red vehicle in kind of the middle of the parking lot. It was just on the other side of that vehicle, so exactly diagonal to that vehicle there.
Diagonal?
So down and right.
Down and right.
But
Yeah,
right,
not that far down. I mean, literally like touching right there by the cart return.
Okay,
We were
right
one spot. Yeah, correct.
All right, so your car was right there.
Yes.
Okay. So when you first heard the screams, where were they coming from?
It sounded like just behind me.
Okay. All right. And so when you heard them again and got out of the car, where did you go?
I just stood outside of the driver's door, so I was just looking backward over my car.
Okay.
So back at that red vehicle.
Okay. So when you were looking behind this vehicle, what did you notice?
let's do this for a minute. Can you go down to the screen, point to where your car was, point to where you believe you heard the noise, and then come on back up. Thank you. Rather than us guessing with your pen, I'll let him go down. There is a step up if you had to. There you go.
This is our car.
So nice and loud. That's where your car is?
Yes.
And where are you hearing the screaming or the noise?
Just behind me. I'm hearing it in this general area. So we're parked pointing this direction. this way to pull out forward.
So you were backed in, that's what I wanted to know.
I was backed in, my trunk is right here, the front end of my car is right here, and I heard screams behind us. I just returned the cart right here. I didn't have to go very far, so we were parking the cart here, and that's when I heard a scream.
All right, when you heard the scream, where did you see this person walking?
Well, this is where I saw the knife and the motions.
The stabbing?
Correct. And then I got back to my vehicle and went this way, did a loop around the parking lot, and then because she started walking this direction, but ended up actually going down this road here, all the way down to, would have been right here. I believe it would have been this road right here. She was stopped about right here.
By the police?
Correct.
Okay.
All right, why don't you,
My car stopped right here. I got out of the vehicle right here and walked with the police down this way. Got back into my vehicle and went back down this road.
okay, thank you. Come on back, and then we'll have some further questions. Thank you. And then your follow-up to those descriptions.
Yes. So, just so we understand, your car was backed in as if you would then be pulling out of that aisle.
Yes.
All right. And when you saw this person, she was dressed in all black?
Yes.
All right. And did you notice the knife?
Yes.
Okay. And you followed her down, all the way down, just like you showed us.
Correct.
All right. But you were on the opposite side of her.
When it took place, yes.
Okay. And then when you followed her, were you behind her?
Yes.
Okay. And then you came to a point that you stopped, and you then went back to try to render aid, correct?
Yes.
And there were other folks already there before you.
Yes.
And Mr. Stroud, you made a statement to the police about what you had observed that day?
Yes.
All right. Do you recognize Bionca Ellis in this courtroom here today?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So we'll go ahead and
Thank you.
stipulate that Ms. Ellis would be identified by this witness.
Thank you. One moment, Your Honor. Thank you. No further questions at this time, Mr. Stroud. I appreciate your time.
Cross-examination?
Mrs. Stroud, you said you heard screams and you got out the back of your car to see what was going on, or you got out your car to see what was going on, correct?
I never got back into my vehicle. So when I parked the cart, I opened my driver door, and that's when I heard the scream. So I was never in my car. I was outside the entire time.
Okay. And you witnessed this incident, and you said the person kind of casually just walked off?
Yes.
No running, no, just a casual stroll.
Just walking away.
And you said she was swinging her arm with the knife, like she knew what was going to happen. What did you mean by that?
She wasn't trying to get away.
She wasn't trying to get away.
She was obviously intended to be detained momentarily. I think she knew exactly what was going to happen.
So you said she was walking at a slow pace, like not a care in the world, you said like a stroll in the park, correct?
Yes.
And you said when the police came, you directed them to her location.
Yes.
And she stopped at gunpoint and dropped the knife?
Yes.
One moment, Judge.
Yes. Thank you. Any redirect on that?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. You may step down. State's next witness.
Griffin Scoff.
Ms. Faraglia, do you want to get exhibit anything? Or you-
Yes. I'll come and get that. Thank you.
no video. Griffin, if you want to approach here to the side of the witness stand. Good afternoon. I'm going to swear you in, so I'll have you just come right to the side. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear you're going to testify the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter now before this jury, as you would affirm or answer to God.
Yes.
All right, thank you. May be seated. I'm going to give you a little bit of some guidelines. So one is, court reporter can only take down verbal responses, so make sure you verbalize whatever response you're going to have. Make sure you speak slowly while you're giving that response. Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
Prosecutor and lawyers may ask questions, but you might know the answer and want to jump in. I'll just ask you to wait till it's asked in full, and then go ahead and give us your response. Is that fair too?
Yes.
Anybody say the word objection, then just stop speaking, and then I'll tell you how to answer it. Okay?
Okay.
The microphone moves, so make yourself comfortable in the chair and then move yourself up and down with the microphone so that all of us can hear you. I'm going to let you move it close to you, adjust it if you would right now, and then I'm going to have you spell your name and state it for the record. I want to see how you sound. And I hate to say it, but use your outside voice.
All right.
All right, go right ahead.
My name is Griffin Shupp. It's GriffinSchopf.
All right, just keep your voice as loud as you can. Go ahead and inquire at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're
Good
welcome.
afternoon. Is it Mr. Schaff?
Shupp. The F is silent.
The F is silent, so shop.
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. What do you presently do?
I work at Giant Eagle.
And do you go to school?
Yes, I do.
All right. Where do you go to school?
I go to school at Baldwin Wallace.
And what are you studying?
I'm in the criminal justice.
And Mr. Shop, where do you reside? What community?
I live in North Olmsted.
And how long have you lived there?
All my life, 21 years.
And is there a particular Giant Eagle store that you work at?
I work at North Olmsted Water Tower Giant Eagle.
I'm sorry?
I work at North Olmsted Water Tower Giant Eagle.
Okay. You said water tower. Is that how that area is known because of the water tower?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. And so, how long have you worked for Giant Eagle?
A little over 2 years.
And were you so gainfully employed at Giant Eagle back on June 3rd, 2024?
Yes, I was.
And what department do you work in, sir?
I work in the curbside department.
Okay. Explain to me what that is.
People order their groceries, we shop the orders, and we bring it out to them in their cars.
All right. And what shift were you working on June 3rd of 2024?
I believe it was an 8 to 4, somewhere around that time.
All right. And does somebody else you know work at Giant Eagle?
Yes, my girlfriend Jaslyn works with me.
And what's Jaslyn's last name?
Jaslyn James.
All right. And so were you both working that day?
Yes, we were.
All right. And since you're boyfriend and girlfriend, did there come a time that you guys take your breaks together?
Yes, we do.
All right. And when you take your breaks together, like, what do you do?
We usually go out to her car and eat lunch or drink coffee or something along those lines.
Okay. Chit-chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen to music?
Yes.
All right. And so we're going to turn our attention, Mr. Shop, to June 3rd of 2024. Were you working that day?
Yes, I was.
was your girlfriend, Jaslyn, working that day?
Yes, she was.
All right. So tell us what happened during the course of your day.
After working for a few hours, we went on break.
About what time was that, sir?
Off the top of my head, I don't know. I don't recall.
Okay, go ahead.
Then we spent about 15, 20-ish minutes on break, eating, and
And where were you on this break?
we were in her car.
Okay, so did you go outside?
Yes, we did.
All right, was it raining outside?
No, it wasn't.
All right, sunny day?
Yes.
All right, so you went into her car. What kind of car did she have?
She has an orange Jeep.
All right, and so were the windows up or were the windows down?
The windows were up.
All right, and so what were you guys doing then in the car?
We split a foot-long sandwich, and we were just talking before we went back in.
All right, and so suffice it to say you had your lunch and you were going to go back into work?
Yes.
And so what happens when you prepare to go back into work?
I opened my door to get out of the passenger side, and I heard screaming.
All right, and when you heard screaming, Mr. Shop, do you know where it was coming from?
I didn't. I heard what direction it was coming from, but I couldn't see where it was coming from.
All right, and so upon hearing screams, what did you do, sir?
I don't know why, but the screams to me sounded like actual screams of distress, not like screams of like someone playing around, so I took off running towards them.
And when you were running towards them, what did you see and what did you observe?
I saw a woman on the ground holding a child, and they covered in blood, and someone standing over them.
All right, and who was standing over them?
It was, I'm not sure how to answer this. Should I say?
Well, was it a man or a woman?
It was a woman standing over them.
Okay, was it a Caucasian woman or a black woman?
It was a black woman.
All right, and can you tell me what she had on?
I do not remember, no.
All right, did she have anything in her hands?
Yes, there was a knife in her hands.
All right, and when you saw the knife, what did you do?
When I got to them, I instantly asked the mom and the child. Well, I asked the mom if this woman just stabbed her child.
Okay, and you can't tell us what they said, but based on what the woman told you, what did you do?
By this time, Jaslyn had caught up with me. I told her to call 911, and I started to follow the woman from maybe 10-ish feet away, 10, 20 feet, and calling 911 myself.
All right, so if I were to play the 911 call, sir, would you recognize Jaslyn James's voice and your own voice?
Yes, I would.
All right. State's Exhibit 203. No, State's Exhibit, the first one.
911, what is your emergency?
Not that one.
I'm at North Olmsted, Ohio.
No, I want the other one first. Sorry. Which one? Oh, sorry. So, what, 210? I'm sorry, 210. State's Exhibit 210.
210?
Yes, Judge, I'm sorry.
911, what is your emergency? There's a child. He's bleeding all over the place. We're at North Olmsted Dining Table.
Do you recognize that voice?
Yes.
And whose voice is that?
That's Jaslyn's voice.
All right, and who directed her to call 911?
I did.
All right, and we're going to listen to this.
There's a kid, he's bleeding all over the place. We're at Giant Eagle. He's outside. We're in his parking lot right now.
Okay, is the child conscious and breathing?
Is he breathing? I don't know. But they're doing CPR on him.
They're doing CPR?
Yes, right now.
Okay, hold on 1 second. North Olmsted units, be advised there's a child that is possibly injured. They're doing CPR on him now. Okay, I'm going to stay on the phone with you for a couple more minutes. I have officers and I'm going to get a couple more things from you, okay?
Okay. I didn't see it. I just heard them yelling, and then we were on break in my car. And I work at Giant Eagle right now.
Okay. Okay. What's your last name and callback number?
What?
What's your last name and callback number?
James and 440-529-1009.
Okay.
Okay, there's police here.
With regards to State's Exhibit 210, you recognize that voice?
Yes, I do.
And that is Jaslyn James, your girlfriend?
Correct.
Okay. And when you got to the mother and the child, were there other people there?
Not yet, no.
Okay. And so when you begin following this person, did you then yourself call 911?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And were you providing them information about what you were observing or what this person was doing?
Yes.
All right. So we're going to go to State's Exhibit 203. State's Exhibit 203.
Thank you.
911, what is your emergency?
I'm at North Olmsted, Ohio, Giant Eagle. Someone just stabbed a kid and a lady in the parking lot.
All right. So, Mr. Schaaf, is that your voice?
Yes, it is.
And did you make this 911 call?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right, we're going to listen to this now.
Okay, straight out from the main entrance?
Yeah, straight out from the main entrance. I'm watching him walk away right now. He's got a knife in his hand.
Okay, is it a white male or black male?
Looks like black male.
And he stabbed a female and the child?
And a minor. Yeah, child. They're doing first aid right now.
Okay, an officer just pulled up there. And is he still walking?
Yeah, he's still walking.
Which way is he walking?
He's walking east.
Eastbound?
Towards, yeah.
And what's he wearing?
Black shirt, black pants.
Okay, and can I get your name?
Griffin. Griffin. Shuck. SCHO. P as in Paul, F as in Frank.
Okay, and do you still see him?
Yeah, I see the officer right now. I'm trying to wave him down.
Okay, I've got several calls on it. And do you still see her? Him? They're describing it as a female. Is that right? Okay, I have officers on the scene, okay?
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Mr. Schaaf, does State's Exhibit 203 fairly and accurately represent your 911 call?
Yes, it does.
And the phone call with Jaslyn James, did that fairly and accurately represent the 911 call by virtue of you acknowledging that that was her voice?
Yes, it does.
And Mr. Schaaf, now you indicated that you initially believed it was a male.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did there come a point in time that you met with the police officers and made a statement?
The day after, yes.
Okay. And did you make it at work or did you make it at the police department? Where did you make the statement?
At the police department.
Okay. And during the course of preparing your statement, did you realize or recognize that it was a woman versus a man?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And when you initially had seen this person, You believed it to be a man?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And so after you followed her and the police arrested her, what did you do?
I went back to where I left Jaslyn at, and to check on her and see if she was okay. And then ambulances started to come, so me and another coworker tried to flag it down and direct them to where the mother and child were.
Okay. And did there come a point in time, did you ask one of your coworkers to go get some medical equipment?
Yes, I did.
All right. And who did you ask, and what medical equipment did you think was necessary?
I didn't specifically request medical equipment. I yelled for my coworker to go get help, to run inside and go get help.
Okay. And did that coworker do that?
Yes, he did.
And did he bring something out?
I was not there for that part.
All right. Fair enough. And during this time, this person that you were following, did you talk to them?
No, I did not.
Did they talk to you?
No, they did not.
Okay. With regards to the knife, where did they have the knife?
It was in their hand. I don't remember which one.
Okay. And were they holding it? What were they doing with it? It was in their hand, and they were walking around, and their arms were swinging. Okay. And so, did you try to approach that person?
No, I did not.
Did you tell her to stop?
No, I did not.
Did you have any conversation with her?
No, I did not.
Did you notice if she was having any conversations?
I did not, no.
One moment, Your Honor.
Sure. Sure. You're welcome.
Mr. Shop, about how far away were you from her?
When I got there initially, it was 1 to 5 feet, definitely.
Between 1 and 5 feet?
Yes.
Were you able to observe any of her facial features, any observations with regards to saying something to you?
Facial features, she was smiling, but other than that, no, nothing.
There was no communication between you two?
There was no communication.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Any cross-examination of this witness?
No, we may take one moment.
Yes, of course. Yes, you may. I'll just have that microphone on. Thank you.
Griffin, good afternoon. I'm one of the attorneys for Miss Ellis, okay?
Okay.
I just want a point of clarification. You said she was smiling. Are you referring to the woman that had the knife in her hand?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right. Thank you for your responses today and coming here. I have nothing further.
Any redirect on that question?
No, Your Honor.
All right, sir, thank you, Ms. Steptoe. The state's next witness. Do you know who the next witness is?
Yes, now I do. Thank you for your patience.
Sure.
The state calls Cheryl Molaski.
Very good. No video.
The state calls Cheryl Molaski.
Ms. Molaski, if you come all the way up to me, and this is the witness chair, just to the side of the witness chair, I'll not swear you in. You have a cell phone that's turned off? You could put your purse there if it's easier.
Yeah.
And then I'll just have you raise your right hand. You solemnly swear you're going to testify the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in front of the jury here today, as you would swear or answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you. You may be seated. Just a few directions on your testimony today. The court reporter only takes down responses that are verbal, so make sure all your responses are verbal. Speak at a slow pace so he can take down your responses as well. All the lawyers have an opportunity to ask questions, so when they're asking, wait till they ask it in full before you answer. You might know the answer, but just wait to make sure we're not speaking over each other. Is that fair?
Yes.
And then the microphone and where you're sitting. So that microphone moves forward and backwards. I've got to make sure you adjust yourself in the chair so you're comfortable, but then move the microphone to your comfort level. And I want to make sure that everybody can hear you loudly and clearly. So once you feel comfortable where you're sitting, why don't you just state and spell your name? We'll see how you sound.
Okay. Cheryl Molaski, SHERYL MILASKY.
All right. If you stayed right there, that's perfect. So thank you.
Sure.
You may inquire, Ms. Faraglia.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mrs. McClaskey.
Good morning. Afternoon, I guess.
Please tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what community do you reside in?
I live in Westlake, Ohio.
And are you employed?
Yes.
And what do you do?
I'm a registered nurse.
And how long have you been a registered nurse?
35 years.
And in what capacity? What kind of nurse are you?
Right now, I am a critical care intravenous infusion nurse. I do at-home infusions.
And prior to that, what other kind of training have you had?
Most of my career has been in critical care. I worked in cardiac step-down when I was right out of college, and then I went into post-anesthesia care, which is working in the recovery room. And then I went into research nursing, where I would deliver IV infusions of the critical research drug to the clinical subjects, and now I do home care.
And Mrs. Molaski, living in Westlake, do you have an opportunity to shop at Giant Eagle in North Olmsted on Lorraine Road?
Yes.
All right. And how often do you shop there? Is that the typical place that you go grocery shopping, ma'am?
I shop there quite frequently, probably at least once a week, if not a couple times a week if I forget items.
All righty. And back on June 3rd of 2024, did you have the opportunity to be at Giant Eagle?
Yes.
And can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what your circumstances were and what happened while you were there?
I was just going to pick up a few items. I pulled into the parking lot and parked my car. When I pulled in, I looked ahead as I got out of my car, and 2 parking rows in front of me, directly in front of me, I saw a commotion. I saw a shopping cart overturned, and I saw a woman on the ground, and 4 or 5 people looking frantic and yelling. Should I go on?
Yes, and so as a result of what you observed, what then did you do, ma'am?
I wasn't sure what I was seeing, but I felt like somebody needed help, so I ran over there and I said, "What's going on?" And that is when the woman on the ground looked up at me and said, "A woman..."
Yeah, so...
I'm sorry.
So just when you're telling about someone else's comments,
Yes.
it would not be allowed in as hearsay.
Okay.
So why don't we just have you stop for a moment? I'll let the prosecutor ask you another question.
Okay.
So you saw this woman on the ground. So don't tell me what she said, but what did you observe when you looked at this woman? What was she doing?
The woman was sitting on the ground. I saw something in her arms. She was rocking.
And as a result of that, when you saw that and you had a conversation with her,
Yes.
she gave you some information.
Yes.
What did you do?
I immediately took the child that I saw in her arms and laid him down on the ground, assessed him, yelled for help, for EMS, somebody to call, and I started CPR.
All right. And for us lay folks, what kind of CPR were you able to do on this child?
Well, I immediately assessed his airway, but he had a mouthful of blood, so I was not able to give any rescue breaths. I assessed if he was breathing. He was not breathing. I checked a pulse. There was no pulse. So you immediately start chest compressions, which is what I did.
Okay. And that's the protocol?
Yes.
And so how long did you do that, ma'am?
I honestly don't know. It was a while until EMS showed up. Time was just a blur. I don't really know how long it was, but it was a while.
All right. Did another nurse then come and relieve you?
Yes.
All right. So prior to the police or ambulances coming, is it fair to say that civilians were trying to help this child?
Yes.
Okay. And what I mean by civilians, obviously nurses.
One other nurse besides myself.
Correct. And so once this other nurse came, what did you then do next?
She asked if I needed relief. Was I tired? And I said yes. And she said, "I can take over. I'm a nurse. You're doing great." I said, "Yes, take over." I went to assess the mother because I saw she was bleeding as well. And that's what I did.
Okay. And during this point, did there come a point that the police then arrived and ambulances arrived?
Yes.
All right. Other than these life-saving measures that you attempted on these folks, did you do anything else, ma'am?
No.
And did you have any blood on you?
Yes.
As a result of that, what did you do? Where did you go?
I walked back into Giant Eagle and went into the restroom, washed my hands.
All right. Did there come a point in time that you spoke to the police?
Yes.
And that you provided them information of who you were and what you did with regards to this situation?
Yes.
Okay. You did not see anything happen. You did not do anything of that sort. You were just involved with life-saving measures.
Correct.
Thank you. One moment, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions.
Thank you. Any cross-examination of this witness? All right, thank you. You may step down.
Thank you.
Thank you. The state's next witness, and then I'll take a recess after this witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state calls Rachel Craven.
Two officers.
I have 3 witnesses.
3 left.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ms. Craven, if you'd approach to the side here. Good afternoon. Do you have a cell phone? You turned off. If you just raise your right hand. You solemnly swear you're going to testify the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter now before this jury, as you would affirm or answer unto God. All right, thank you. You may be seated. Things I'm going to ask of you is our court reporter only takes down verbal responses, so make sure all your responses are verbal. If you would speak loudly and slowly, that would help us as well. Can you do that?
Absolutely.
Okay. Lawyers are going to ask questions. They all have an opportunity to, so if they are asking, let them finish their question before you answer. Can you do that as well?
Okay.
Okay? And then get yourself comfortable in the chair. It doesn't move, but then the microphone moves so that you're comfortable. So move that microphone once you feel in a good posture. It moves down and moves forward as well. So you can move it forward a little bit because I want to make sure that everybody in the courtroom can hear you. So why don't we just have you state and spell your name. Let me see how it sounds.
Rachel Craven, RachelCraven.
So I may ask you just to pull it a little bit more closer and just so you can remain comfortable. All right, you may inquire.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hey.
May I ask where you are employed?
I work in the pediatric ICU at Rainbow Babies and Children's.
And how long have you been, or I'm sorry, what is your title there?
I'm a registered nurse.
Okay. And how long have you been a registered nurse?
About 10 years.
And during those 10 years, have you always worked at Rainbow Babies?
Yes, I've always been in the ICU.
Okay. And this is the ICU for babies, right? The pediatric?
Yes, we see anyone from about 2 weeks of age until 18 years old.
So I'm going to just ask, maybe a little closer. You just have such a
Sorry.
soft voice. You do not have to be sorry, so please, but just so everybody can hear you.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
And in your employment, have you encountered various issues and incidents with the children and patients you care for?
Yes.
Can you give us examples of the types of treatment you give babies in your line of work?
I take care of a lot of patients who come in that are abuse cases. I have patients that are common asthmatics, diabetics, if there's an injury to their brain, cancer patients, cardiac patients, pretty much anything. In the pediatric ICU, you see a slew of things. We're just not specialized to one area.
Have you treated children for traumatic injuries?
Yes.
Examples being falls or broken bones?
Falls, bones, gunshots.
Have you had occasion to treat children and patients for stab wounds?
No.
So in your 10 years as a pediatric intensive care unit nurse, you would not encounter that type of injury in your line of work?
Not that I recall.
And in your training and education, do you know what you would do in that type of situation as a registered nurse?
Yes.
Okay. And could you tell us what types of aid would that be?
It would probably be CPR, life-sustaining support, controlling the bleed.
Well, let's back up a bit. I do want to know a little bit more about you. Where do you, without saying your address, what community do you live in?
Olmsted Falls.
How long have you lived there?
Since 2018.
And living in that community, do you have the occasion to shop for groceries at the Giant Eagle in North Olmsted?
Yes,
Is that one of your kind of go-to grocery stores?
it was.
And at that time, I'll ask you a little bit about that, but prior to this incident, how frequently would you say you shopped there?
Once a month or so.
So not all the time?
Not all the time, no.
You were a repeat customer?
Sure.
Have you shopped there since June 3rd, 2024?
No.
What happened on June 3rd, 2024?
I pulled into the parking lot. I was walking into the store, Giant Eagle, when I heard screams. Following the screams, there was a man who screamed, "Get the fuck out of the parking lot." During that time, I thought that maybe there was a gun or something, so I ran back to my car. Sure.
I have up on the screen what's been marked as Exhibit 187. I don't know if you don't have to pinpoint your car, of course, but can you describe for us where about you parked your car to get into before you went to the store?
My car was closest to the volunteer store, so...
Okay, so if I'm gesturing to the bottom part of the screen.
Yes. Sorry, I was looking at the other side.
Okay. So I'm sorry, I cut you off, but I cover you with questions as we go. So
That's okay.
you park your car. Are you alone or are you with someone?
I'm alone.
Okay. And you hear this person telling people to get out of the parking lot. So do you ever make it into the store?
No.
All right. So what happens then when you go back to your vehicle?
I had seen a crowd of people run one way and then a few people go another direction. Once I was in my car, I decided to drive my car the 2 parking lanes forward to where I parked in several parking spaces. Next to me, there was a woman on the ground with a sliced tank top, a tipped over shopping cart, and then a child on the ground with a woman performing CPR already. I got out of my car.
Hang on a second. Take a deep breath. Next question.
Okay. So you come upon this scene, and do you say anything when you come upon these people?
Yes, I divulged to the other nurse that I was a pediatric ICU nurse and asked her if she wanted me to take over.
And how did you know she was a nurse?
I didn't.
Okay. So how did you come to learn that she was a nurse?
I think after the fact.
Okay. And you asked that person, do you need relief?
Yes.
Okay. And was it at that point that you did, in fact, start rendering life-saving measures to this child?
Yes.
And did you talk to anybody else?
No.
And tell us a little bit about life-saving measures you did render.
I did chest compressions. I could not tell you how long for. And then at some point, someone from the store came out with an AED, so an external defibrillator. We put pads on. It did not identify a shockable rhythm, and I continued CPR until the police came.
And in your training and experience as a registered nurse, did you have concerns for the well-being of this child you were treating?
Yes.
Did there come a time, well, let me ask you this, when did you leave that area and cease your life-saving measures?
I believe it was the police department came up. There was a gentleman that screamed for everyone to back off. So I got up, I stepped away, he secured the scene, and I stayed at my car.
Due to the efforts that you made, did you ever have blood on your clothing after rendering these measures?
Yes.
What did you do directly thereafter?
There was one police officer who was putting tape around the scene. I had went up to him and I had let him know that at some point I had thrown my sunglasses, that those were mine. I did not need them back, but I wanted him to know that I performed CPR. He had advised me to wait by my car, and another police officer came over.
Were you pregnant at the time?
I was 36 weeks.
Did there come a point when you talked to the police about what you did that day?
Yes.
And you may have just described the extent of it? Is that
Yes.
accurate? Did you
Correct.
ever go in for a formal statement or
No.
Okay. So after these efforts that you described in your interaction with the police, was there anything else that you did connected to this case?
No.
Yeah, one moment.
Sure.
Ms. Craven, I appreciate you answering my questions this afternoon. I have nothing else.
Any cross-examination of this witness?
No questions, Ms. Craven. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. You may step down.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'll just have you come right here to the side. What is it you have?
Oh, my paper for the subpoena. And a tissue.
I have tissues if you...
Okay.
I'm going to have you stand there and raise your...
Oh, all right.
No, right where you were.
Okay, sorry.
That's okay. Take a deep breath. You raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear you're going to testify the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter now before this jury, as you would affirm or answer unto God?
Yes.
Okay. Now you can have a seat.
Okay.
Do you want some water?
No, I'm all right.
Okay. So, just going to give you a couple guidelines. Wait till a question's asked of you in full before you answer. Make sure your response to my court reporter is always a verbal response. So the nodding of our heads, he doesn't write that answer down.
Okay.
So make sure it's verbal.
Yes.
And then if you could speak loudly and slowly, that would be important for us as well.
Okay.
If any of the lawyers at some point say objection, just stop what you're saying. I'll tell you how to proceed after that. Is that fair?
Yep, sounds
Okay,
good.
Make yourself
All right.
comfortable. That microphone moves. And
All
so
right.
then
I
you
know
can
this
move it
is-
towards you, it moves down. The chair does not.
Oh, there, I can.
And you may need to pull it a little bit closer for you.
All right.
Or lean to it.
Okay.
How about we test it by stating and spelling your name?
My name is Karin Kollar, Karin Kollar.
Very good. You may inquire, Ms. Patel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hi.
Thank you for being here. May I ask you just a couple questions about yourself? May I ask if you are employed, and if so, where?
I'm actually retired. I'm a retired registered nurse.
So maybe pull it a little bit closer.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Retired registered nurse and business owner.
And for how many years were you a registered nurse?
I still am a registered nurse technically, so it's been 35 years.
You practiced for more than 30 years?
As an RN, it was probably 15 years, and then I was a business owner and still had my license.
Okay. And where, without the address, but your community, where do you reside?
Olmsted Township
All right. How long have you lived there?
for 10 years almost.
And do you have children?
Yes.
And how old are they?
26 and 30.
And Olmsted Township is near North Olmsted?
Correct. Yes.
Have you had the occasion to shop at the Giant Eagle in North Olmsted, the water tower shopping center?
Yes, that would be my go-to place.
How frequently would you say you shop at that supermarket within a month?
Before this incident, it was probably once a month.
After this incident, have you returned to shop there?
Yeah, and I'll sustain. You don't have to answer that.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Where do you shop for your groceries?
I go to...
Yeah, and I'll sustain. So just I'll have you move on.
Okay. So on June 3rd, 2024, were you shopping at the Giant Eagle in North Olmsted?
Yes.
All right. And were you by yourself?
Yes.
Were you able to complete your shopping trip that day?
Yes.
All right. Can you describe for us what happened on June 3rd, 2024 that you observed?
So I had finished unloading my groceries into my car, and I was getting in. I thought I heard maybe a scuffle, but, nothing alarming really. And then I was in my car, and I just heard somebody scream, "Someone's been stabbed." And right then, what do I say? She came by with my car, because my car and the victim's cars the windshields were facing each other, even though they were like a couple of spots away. And she walked by.
Okay, I'll stop you there. Who
Okay.
is she? Who are you referring to?
Bionca Ellis.
Okay. So let's just back up a little bit. You hear commotion and you hear someone say someone's been stabbed.
Yes.
And in your vehicle when you hear that?
I was just getting in, yes.
So is your door open, or do you remember?
I don't really remember. I think it was like on the way of being shut, because then as soon as I heard that, then she came around the corner of their car and walked right by mine.
Okay. So did you walk towards the commotion, or where?
No. It happened so fast. I was in my car, and then I saw her, and I saw the knife. And it was bloody with fresh red blood. And I called 911.
Okay. So let's ask you a couple questions on that. Here someone announced the stabbing, and your testimony is that immediately upon hearing that, you see the defendant.
Yes.
Is that accurate?
Yes.
All right. And when you see the defendant, are you able to see her face?
If I saw her face, it's hard to remember. I would have probably just glanced up very briefly, but what caught my eye then was the knife.
And it was a sunny day?
It was.
Okay. And you see her walk in front of your vehicle? Is that?
Yeah, along the side of it.
Okay.
So, like,
to you?
yes. So she was like walking like my car, and then she was walking alongside of the vehicle, and then like turned to walk out the parking lot behind my car.
All right. So I have in the modified the drone map, 187. I don't know if you from there you can see. I can zoom in a bit.
I know. I'm by the parking corral.
Here's the point where the cart is tipped here.
Oh, yeah.
Can you describe where you were?
I was, if you went right in front of that car and then head to the right by the parking corral. No. No.
It's back by the red car.
By the red car. By their car where the cart is tipped over.
Yes.
Go one.
Here.
Yes, 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 yes.
Okay, so your car was parked in the line. As you described, your windshield was facing.
Correct. Yes, yes.
On the opposite side.
Yes, yes. So, yeah, so you could see like how she would have just walked right by the car and right by me then.
On the driver's side.
Yes, yes.
And I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're fine.
What was the direction that the defendant was walking?
Out towards Dover, is Dover Center that way then, yes.
To our left?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recall what the defendant was wearing?
She was wearing black and had just like slides on.
How would you describe her pace of walking?
Very slow, shuffling her feet. Because she had walked by, I got 911 on the phone, and I backed out of the spot and just followed her very slowly, because she was walking slow. And I saw some other cars kind of coming in on her as well. I think we were all just monitoring that we wouldn't lose sight of her until the police got there.
Do you see Bionca Ellis in the courtroom today?
I will stipulate that Ms. Ellis would be identified by this witness.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ms. Kolar, if I showed you a picture of the knife that you've described for us, would you be able to recognize it in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm showing this witness what's been previously marked as Exhibit 63. Ms. Kolar, can you see what I placed up on the Mondo pad?
Yes.
Do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a knife.
Is there anything notable about this particular knife?
The blood on it and the shape.
Clear and accurate?
Yes. Yes.
From June 3rd, 2024. After you call 911 and you follow this defendant. Sorry? Do you have the occasion of providing police with a written statement?
Say that again, please.
Sorry. Does there come a time where you provide a written statement to the police?
I went the next day and gave a and did a written statement, yes.
And were you asked to do that based on calling 911, or you just went on your own?
I think I ended up just going on my own. I think that my family was like, you probably should do a police report just so it's documented, and so I did.
And was there anything else that you did after that statement besides testifying here in court today about this?
No, I just had waited for her to be arrested, and then I drove around, because then it was like I was still on 911, and I said, oh, there's still a victim, and I drove around, and I saw people doing CPR on the boy, and I saw the mom sitting there next to him, and she was just covered in blood.
You testified the defendant walked very close to your vehicle.
Yes.
Did you at any point hear her say anything?
I did not.
May I have 1 moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Ms. Fuller, I appreciate you answering my questions this afternoon. I have
Okay.
nothing further.
All right. Thank
Any
you.
cross-examination? All right, thank you.
Okay.
Accept them.
All right.
All right, sorry about that, guys. We were feeding kitties. Yep, I'm here. We were feeding cats. We were feeding the kitties. Sorry, guys. All right. Kitties rule. Kitties rule. All right, so that is it for yesterday. So now we're going to switch over to the live trial, but we've allowed enough time to build up that we are going to be able to zoom through a lot of stuff. So,
number 2 on the...
So hold on a sec. Let me get us queued up here. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. All right, just give me 1 moment and get us. So much time has gone by. Hold on. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Here's their first witness for the day.
Correct.
Who saw? Okay. So now I got to get myself set up on this feed. Get me over here. All right. Okay. I think we should be okay now. Hold on.
the stabbing event happened.
All right, so now we're going to get to today's testimony.
You indicated that you confronted Miss Ellis, is that correct?
Yes.
And at the time that you confronted her, how far away were you from her?
Right next to her.
Right next to her?
In my car.
Feet? 2 feet?
Probably from me to the court reporter.
And when you said to her, when you know that you stabbed that boy, and she shrugged her shoulders, you were right next to her, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there a reason why, and that being such important information that you did not include that in your written statement when you had this conversation with the police?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Is there a reason why what you testified to here today regarding Bionca saying so and shrugging her shoulders and you confronting her, why didn't you include that in your statement on the day that the police interviewed you?
Am I allowed to read my statement?
Let me do one better. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
I'm going to show you your statement. Yeah, we'll mark it.
Mr. Bush?
Yes, sir.
All I want you to do is to read it yourself, and then when you're done, let me know. So
Yes,
no comments about it, just read it, and then I'll have Mr. Mack ask you some questions.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And you had a chance to read it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Is that your signature, sir?
Yes, sir.
That is your statement.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So point to the part of the statement where you indicate that you confronted Bionca and she shrugged her shoulders after you having said, you know you stabbed that kid.
It's not in there.
Okay.
I was pulled over by a officer. I'm sorry.
He's going to ask questions.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. They did give you an opportunity to write out your observations, correct?
Yes, sir. Pretty brief, but...
And to me, that's the most important thing that you testified to here today is that she verbally responded to you without the audio saying so. She mouthed the word so.
Yes, sir.
You confronted her, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But that's not in your statement, right?
No, it's not.
Okay. Have you been following this case since it's been in the news?
Not really. I don't really watch it.
Okay. You don't watch TV?
I got other things to do.
Okay. You also indicated that at some point, right after the stabbing, she began to walk past you. Do you recall stating that?
A little bit faster, yes, sir.
Okay. Is there a reason why in your statement you indicated that she slowly walked away toward Dover Center?
While she was over on the other aisle, she was walking slower. But as she was getting away from the initial stabbing, she was walking a little bit faster.
Why isn't that in your statement then?
As I said, sir, I was pulled away.
Okay. So you also indicated that you saw Miss Ellis fall down. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
At the time that the police confronted her?
Yes, sir.
But you couldn't hear what was going on?
No.
And when you say she fell down, are you saying that she laid down, or are you saying that she fell?
She laid down.
Okay.
She laid down.
Okay. You're indicating, I think you were about to say that you had another conversation with another officer at some point in time?
There was, yes. Another officer had kind of asked me what did I see, and I think I just got distracted and just put this down and went and answered his questions, and that was it.
Okay. You don't recall who the other officer was? I
don't.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. All right. Your Honor, may I take one moment?
You can.
What do you think of the cross so far? Let's bring in our legal analyst.
All right, now here's the thing that we didn't do yesterday is now we can fast forward through all of this. So let's get zooming.
My son Julian, he would have been 4. And my daughter Amelia, who's a year and a half.
Okay. And ma'am, when was Julian's birthday?
October 29th, 2020.
And his initials would be JW?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So ma'am, are you employed outside the home?
I am not.
Okay. Were you ever employed outside the home?
No.
All right. And suffice it to say that on June 3rd of 2024, had you just had Amelia?
Yes.
And is it fair to say that your mom lives with you?
She does.
All right. And what's her name?
Nazra Hernandez.
And so did you decide to go shopping that day?
I did.
All right. So what kind of shopping were you going to do?
Oh, we were going to buy food for dinner that day.
All right. And so what did you decide to do?
When we went to the store?
Yes. Who decided who was going to the store?
So we were all going to go to the store. My mom, my daughter, Julian, and myself.
Okay.
But my daughter fell asleep. And my mom said, let's not wake her. So it ended up just being Julian and I going.
All right. And so what store did
Giant Eagle.
Sorry. That's all right. And where is Giant Eagle located?
It's in North Olmsted, Ohio.
All right. In Cuyahoga County?
Yes, ma'am.
And in the state of Ohio?
Yes.
All right. And is that Giant Eagle known to a lot of folks in North Olmsted as being the water tower of Giant Eagle?
It is.
Okay. All right. So if you could be so kind to tell us, how did you get there?
I drove.
Okay. What kind of car do you have, ma'am?
We have a Kia Carnival. It's a silver minivan.
All right. And so who then actually went to Giant Eagle that day?
Myself and Julian.
All right. So you drove to this Giant Eagle water town. And tell me what you did when you went to the grocery store.
So we got there, we parked, I put them in the cart. And usually around that time they have flower baskets outside. So he helped me pick out some flower baskets. And we went inside, bought some candies and things, and we did groceries. And then we went to the self-checkout.
All right. And was Julian in the little seat area?
Yes, he remained seated in the car seat area, or not the buggy area, the seat. Yes.
Yeah. The grocery cart.
Yes.
Okay. And did you put or bring with you some type of blanket in the car seat before? In the cart, so he could sit on it?
No.
Okay. So you said you indicated you did a self-checkout?
I did.
All right. Did you have any issues with that?
I did.
Okay. And as a result of that, did you call for some assistance?
I did.
All right? And so did folks help you with that?
She did. She came over. I ended up having to use a card instead of the bill because she said the bill reader sometimes messes up.
All right, so you had to use a credit card instead of cash,
Yes, ma'am.
right? Those machines are very sensitive.
Correct.
So you packed up your own groceries,
Yes.
put them in a cart,
Yes.
and did you walk out of the store
I did.
pushing your cart?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so when you were in the store, Mrs. Wood, did you notice anything strange?
No.
Did you notice anybody accost you or say anything to you or acknowledge you? Anything of that sort?
No.
So you continued to push your cart out of the store.
Yes.
And before you left the store, Mrs. Wood, did you notice anyone by you? Did you see anybody? Did anybody talk to you?
No.
Okay, that's interesting. I think many of us were waiting to hear those answers.
I saw her coming, walking towards us, and I noticed she had a knife in her hand. And I said, "Oh no, Julian." So I had the car. I stood in front of the end of the cart, and I was trying to push him back. He was still sitting in the cart, and she stabbed the back of a trunk of a car, and I got scared. But when I was pushing the car back, it fell over. And then she came at me. I'm sorry.
Take your time.
She came at me.
Mrs. Wood, just breathe.
Okay.
Some water there for you, too.
But I moved. And she stabbed him in the side of his face. And then she stabbed me.
Take a minute and then ask a question. Some Kleenex to the left of you if you need a minute. Would you take a sip of water and then I'll have her ask you another question? It's open. Ms. Faraglia?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
So, Miss Wood, when she stabbed you, what did you do or what did you say?
I didn't say anything. I was just... I couldn't believe this was happening. It was so fast. I was just trying to, so she wouldn't hurt it.
And what happened next?
And then she stood up and stabbed him in the back. And he was crying. He was crying.
After she stabbed him in the back, what did she do next?
She just walked away. Like nothing. She just walked away.
And, ma'am, what did you do?
I went to go grab him out of the cart because he was on his side, and I went to go and I held him, and I just felt blood on my hands. And I said, Julian, Julian, are you okay? And then blood came out the side of his mouth.
Take a minute. I'm going to have the prosecutor ask you another question. Go ahead, take a minute. I'll just take some water again. Take your time. Need some more Kleenex? Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mrs. Wood, once you were experiencing this with Julian, were you calling for help?
Yes.
And were you in fact screaming for help?
Yes.
Did folks start to come around you?
They did.
And did there come a point in time that somebody came by and took Julian and tried to help Julian?
Yes.
Did she indicate at the time she was a nurse?
She did.
Okay. And did other folks come and surround you and try to help you as well?
Yes.
And ma'am, where were you stabbed?
On the top of my right shoulder.
All right.
Oh my gosh, doesn't this just make you want to cry?
I'm trying to fast forward to the next part. So just bear with us there for a moment. Just hang in there. Just trying to get to the next part. Revisit. Oh, are you kidding me? That's it. That's all we get to hear today. All right. Well, the good thing is I'm hoping that the other stream puts it up on their channel. So tomorrow we'll hear the full testimony. So today we're only hearing parts of testimony, but tomorrow we'll hear the full testimony. So it looks like that testimony is over with for now.
This female, in fact, matched the description that was given over the radio broadcast.
That is correct.
Okay? And how long after observing the defendant drop the knife did you observe her on the ground?
Shortly after she dropped the knife, she obeyed verbal commands from the officers. At that point in time, she listened, put her hands behind her back. I was one of the officers that helped assist with handcuffing her with her hands behind her back.
Okay, let me stop you there. I just want to walk through that. So you were present to hear other officers give commands to the defendant?
Correct.
All right. And based on hearing those commands, what was your observation of the defendant after those commands were given?
She obeyed the commands, which means she was listening to what we said and complied.
At any point, did the defendant speak to anybody on scene while you were there?
Not while I was there.
Did you see her mouthing any words?
I did not see that.
Okay. Talk to us about the handcuffing. How did that piece of the process go?
With the knife that was dropped still within close proximity, he had her prone out, so laying on her stomach, gave verbal commands to put her hands behind her back. Once we had enough officers to do so, we moved in to effect the arrest.
Now, you at this point are a law enforcement officer for 6 years, right? It was in last June, thereabouts. And in your career, Have you encountered individuals who were alleged to have committed a crime with a weapon?
Yes.
Okay? And when you come upon an individual that may be armed or had a weapon, is it protocol for you to have that individual lay on the ground?
Yes.
Okay, and why is that?
Officer safety being the number one reason. We are unsure what they may or may not have on their person. In order to effect arrest safely for the officers responding, we've given verbal commands to lay down, prone out, so we can safely effect that arrest.
Okay, and was that protocol followed in this instance?
Yes.
Okay. Once the defendant is detained and arrested, handcuffed on the ground as you described, what is the next step?
At that point in time when she was handcuffed, Detective Butcher and I put her into the immediate recovery position, had her sit up, and we escorted her to my cruiser at that point in time, which would be 5228.
All right, and how do you determine which officer is going to convey the suspect to the station?
Given the circumstances that day, I took the defendant and put her into my vehicle so the other officers can respond to victims in the given area.
Very good. And when you are at the scene and dealing with the defendant, are you wearing a wearable camera system on your person?
I am.
Okay. And if I were to show you footage from that wearable camera system today in court, can we talk about it together? Your Honor, I'm showing this witness supposed to be marked as Exhibit 207.
Thank you.
And Sergeant, I believe the first 30 seconds of the video there will be no audio. Is that accurate?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, I just played 6 seconds of this video so far. Is there any identifiable marker in this small clip?
I'm going to pause for a minute. Is the camera in your way? Yeah. Just slide back. Is that better? All right, back on the record. Your question again?
Sergeant, can you identify your cruiser and what's depicted on the screen right now?
That's a standard North Olmsted police cruiser that we use in day-to-day operations. And you can see the North in that given frozen image on the car door there.
Is this the car that you drove on June 3rd, 2024?
That is correct.
Okay. Continue to play at 6 seconds. Now, you are wearing this wearable camera system, correct?
That's correct, yep.
So we're not going to see you on this video, right? What's happening here at the 29-second mark?
At this point in time, after the defendant was taken into custody, I transported her back to North Olmsted Police Department to...
Sorry.
Just repeat, I'm sorry.
You conveyed her back to North Olmsted Police Department and I cut you off?
That's correct. At that point in time, had her exit this vehicle, is what you're going to see right now, and I walked her into the side door into the secure facility.
Now, how long was that drive from Triangle to North Olmsted, please?
Approximately 30 to 60 seconds.
Short drive.
Correct.
Although during that drive, was any conversation had between you and this defendant?
Not that I recall, no.
Any notable behaviors that you remember on behalf of the defendant during that short drive?
No.
And how is she secured in the back of your cruiser?
So she's currently handcuffed with her hands behind her back, and she was placed in that cruiser for that short distance to the North Olmsted Police Department.
Does she have a seatbelt on?
Not at this time, no.
Does we play at 30 seconds? This is where the audio picks up. Okay. You turn the volume up a touch. Were you able to hear yourself? Your voice?
Yes.
Okay. So, Sergeant, this in fact is your body cam from June 3rd, 2024.
Yes.
You can press play at 35 seconds.
Can you just stay? Can you stay for an hour?
talking to, Sergeant, when you say?
At that point in time, I believe from that image would be our corrections officer. He was scheduled to be off at that given time. I requested him to stay due to the circumstance.
Presuming they have 45 seconds.
We're going to step aside from the sergeant's testimony, hit our break. We'll be back with more.
So yeah, I mean, in this case, it's going to be the battle of the experts. They're going to have one expert saying that she was she was having a psychotic break at the time, and then another expert saying either no, she wasn't, or she's not schizophrenic. I don't know. We'll have to wait. Now, I keep going back to Carlos Dominguez. For those that watched that with us, he stabbed 3 people. 2 of them passed away. And he was found not guilty on the 2 that passed away, and they hung on the 3rd one. So his trial is going to be in January. So please join us for that. That's out of California, UC Davis. And he had, I think, 2 psychologists, a psychiatrist, and then 2 therapists all said that he was schizophrenic, and so there were, and the defense, the state didn't pull up one expert witness, so there was no battle there. It was all, it was all showing that he truly was having a psychotic break. So, So all that being said, in this case, we are going to have a battle of the experts, as far as we know. I mean, that's what we heard in openings. So. I'm not going to make any decisions yet as to what actually was going on with her. To me, just by viewing her in her pretrial hearings, she doesn't, at least in her pretrial versus where she is now, she seems like a completely different person. She was ordered to have a competency hearing to see, and it took them time. It took them it was like a 20-day evaluation. Then I think it took them even more. To finally decide that she was competent. Hold on, let me pull up Rex's thing here. Rex's comment. All right, Psychosaurus Rex. Doesn't have to be that she's not mentally ill to not meet the insanity statute. The evaluator could say she has a mental illness, but still understood wrongfulness of the act. All right. Oops. Sorry. All right. We're gonna just gonna have to wait and see. I gotta wait and see. I just gotta wait and see in order to give my my final opinion on this. Sally, I live about 45 minutes from Davis. We'll try to attend some of that hearing. Awesome. Yeah, we had the camera operator. He came into our chat. Newton Ward. We had a couple people that went there that called in. So yeah, Sally, that'd be cool if you can get there. We would love for you to call in. That sounds good. All right, let's get back to trial. So what we're going to do, I'm finding, is that Court TV is not showing the entire testimony. So what happens is there's another stream that uploads. So we're going to do what we did today, tomorrow. Like if we were a day behind, this would be perfect because we could be playing, but we're also missing some testimony that Court TV is showing us, but there's a lot that we're missing. So what we'll do tomorrow is we'll show today's testimony from that other stream. Hopefully they'll have it, just like we did today. So I really want to hear Margot's testimony. I mean, I was in tears listening to her. That was just absolutely horrific. Well, let's go through her testimony. So far, we've heard from, Court TV is still doing their thing. Travis Bush, he was an eyewitness. He went up to Bionca and said, you stabbed that boy? And she said, so, and shrugged her shoulders and walked away. And that was cross. We didn't even get to hear direct. So tomorrow, hopefully, we'll hear direct. And then Margot came up, and they cut her testimony, unfortunately, but... let's see. Julian was born October 29th of 2020. So Margot's mom lives with them. So they were going to go get food for dinner. So it was It was Julian, Amelia. She had just had Amelia and Mom. So her daughter fell asleep. So instead of going to the Giant Eagle, she just went with Julian. So she said she got there, she parked, she put Julian in the cart. He helped her pick out a flower basket. They went and they bought groceries. They went to the self-checkout. She said she had an issue there, so she called for assistance. So somebody came over, and instead of using cash, she used a credit card. She didn't notice anything strange. No one talked to her. She pushed her cart out the store. She didn't see anyone, didn't talk to anybody. She then said she saw Bionca coming towards them, and that's when she saw the knife, and she said, "Oh no, Julian." She stood in front of the cart and tried to push him back. She said Bionca stabbed the back of the trunk of a car, so understandably Margot got scared. The cart fell over, and she said she came at her. She said she moved, and she stabbed Julian in the side of the face. She stabbed her. She said she got stabbed. Everything was happening so fast, but she got stabbed on the upper right shoulder. She stood up, and Julian got stabbed in the back, and he was crying. And then after she stabbed Julian, she just walked away. She walked away like just nothing happened. So Margot went to grab Julian out of the cart and held him. Oh, so he was in the cart when the cart fell over. Oh, geez, poor kid. She said she felt blood on her hands. She asked Julian, "Are you okay?" She said blood came out of the side of his mouth. This is when the judge says, "Hey, if you need to take a minute, go ahead." She was calling for help. She was screaming for help. People came to her. A nurse came and went to help her, and she got stabbed on the top of the right shoulder. So Julian got stabbed in the face, and then in the back. And then now Sergeant Nick Gorgulia is on. He arrested Bionca. So let's see if we can get back to that testimony.
Of this room to see. At this given time, I believe she's placed into the booking cage. At that point in time, I speak to the other officers and correctional officer at this time.
All right. Resuming play at 146.
Hey, I need your favor from you. First is kind of going to this channel. Can you just come down here and observe? That's all I need to do.
Sergeant, who are you talking to on the radio there or on the phone?
I believe that would be Officer Shook.
Okay. Is that officer male or female?
Female.
Okay. Was there a reason that you wanted, or did you want specifically a female officer to become involved at any point?
When practical, the female, I would like to have a female and female, yes.
Resuming at 210.
Yeah, someone actually felt like I've had her down on the extra program. We've had her down once already, but the female officer do in depth and have her come down. And if you could just sit here and observe, that would be wonderful until I get people cleared up. Thank you. Bye.
Okay. So, Sergeant, we watched that clip of your body cam. Obviously, we can all see the defendant depicted on the screen, right?
Correct.
But you were there in person. Did you have the occasion to observe Bionca Ellis during this time frame that we've just discussed?
Yes.
And what were your observations of her behavior?
Prior to entering the jail facility. Well, again, she was given commands to turn and face the wall so I could secure my weapon, which she did. She was placed into the booking cage without incident. At that point in time, I walk out of the jail from here to speak to, I believe, the corrections officer, Officer Shook, and Officer Felton to get a game plan as how we were going to collect further evidence and change her out.
Okay, so for that part of the process, for a female defendant, you want to have a female officer help you?
Yeah, one practical, absolutely.
All right, and Officer Felton, is that a female officer?
Correct.
Okay. And did you ask her then to help you with the next step of the process?
I did.
All right, and I want to get back to the booking sheet, with the booking process, okay? Are you familiar with the protocol and process that North Olmsted Police Department utilizes to keep records of inmates?
I am.
Okay. And what type of information is typically on booking sheets at North Olmsted Police?
From their general information, including their name, date of birth, social security, last known address, at times emergency contacts if they provide one, medical, property that they may or may not come in with.
Okay. And had you personally, prior to June 3rd, dealt with or encountered this defendant?
No.
Okay. But as a custodian and member of the law enforcement agency of North Olmsted, you would have access to all booking information for any inmate that comes through the door. Is that accurate?
That is accurate.
Okay. So what I'd like to do now is talk about State's Exhibit 226.
All right, so there's the testimony from that.
All right, we're going to go ahead and fast forward here.
All right, a little delay there as the attorney provides the paperwork to all of the parties in the courtroom. This is one of the
For you, what's been marked as State's Exhibit 226 and 227. I want to ask you just to take a quick look at those. Let me know if you recognize what I put in before you.
Are you familiar with those?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. For the record, what's 226 for me that you recognize?
226 would be Bionca Ellis's arrest on, looks like 6/3/2024, the day of the incident.
And then on 227?
There'd also be an arrest for Bionca Ellis on 5/29/2024.
Thank you. You may inquire.
Thank you. So, Sergeant, we're actually going to start talking about 227 briefly. Put up on the screen too, for you to see. Is there a booking number associated with this document?
There is.
Okay, and where is that located?
Towards the upper right corner, a little bit lower, not the incident number.
And what is that number associated with this document?
The incident number would be typically the report number that is assigned.
Oh, you're talking about the incident number?
Correct.
Yeah, it sounded like you were asking him to define that, but you really wanted the booking number?
What is the main number that it identifies this document?
So the incident number would go with the report. The booking number keeps track of the arrest in our jail system.
All right. Well, for our purposes, let's talk about what is the incident number associated with State's Exhibit 227.
The incident number, based on what this arrest screen says, is probation violation, and then there looks like there is an additional charge for non-payment.
Okay. Upper right-hand corner incident number, what is that number?
That would be, like I said, the report number.
Okay, can you read the number for us?
24-22059.
All right. And is there a date anywhere on this document?
If you go to the front cover sheet that you're on, and you go all the way to the left,
okay.
You can scroll over to the left, it will say date and time.
All right. And is that date and time reflective of when the inmate or defendant is encountered or when they're brought to the station?
I believe it should be when they are brought into the North Olmsted Police Department jail.
Okay. What is the date then on this document?
That would be 5/29/2024.
All right. And you personally were not involved with dealing with the defendant on that particular day?
That is correct.
All right. What other types of information is included in the booking sheets at North Olmsted?
On the front cover is general information where she was arrested, where the incident occurred. That 24801 Brook Park Road is where the incident occurred, which in the city of North Olmsted, that would be Walmart. And then the charges that she's being charged with in our facility.
How about on page 2 of that document? What is important there?
Page 2 is the property sheet, what she comes into the NOP jail with. And then when they signed to leave, they signed for their property again, confirming that they received that their property.
What can you tell from this document what property was brought in with Ms. Ellis on May 29, 2024?
Yeah, so he doesn't have knowledge of it, and he's just reading the document, doesn't have firsthand of it. So I'm going to sustain, and I'll let you ask another question.
Thank you, Dr.
Sure.
All right, Sergeant, I'm just going to move to the end of this document, pages, the last few pages. Do you see at the top of the screen and at your the document you have, is there a mental health assessment within this document?
This sheet does the medical questions, so it says mental and physical evaluation form.
Okay.
We would ask the subject who comes into our jail facility these questions.
All right. And why is that important for your agency to do that?
Because we are responsible for their well-being, any meds they may or may not need, if they're allergic to anything, if they have health insurance, for example, if they're under the influence, it could be a variety of reasons.
Okay. So does somebody in your agency ask these questions of each and every inmate that comes through the police station doors?
Correct.
Right. And can you see from this booking sheet whether that was done here on May 29th with Bionca Ellis?
Based on this booking sheet, it appears that she was asked questions because there are things that are filled in.
Okay. So let's move on to June 3rd when you do encounter her personally, right?
Yes.
Putting up State's Exhibit 226. Can you look at that document with me?
Yes.
Okay. And on this document, is there an incident number associated with this document?
Yes.
Okay, what's that number?
Be 24-22854.
All right. And can you tell where this incident occurred?
It says 27264 Lorraine Road in the city of North Olmsted.
And is there a timestamp associated with that?
This is 6/3/2024 at 15:04.
All right. And are you personally involved with asking this particular defendant those mental and physical health questions that we just talked about?
At this time, no.
Okay. Do you know, are you responsible for documenting this particular set of papers that are corresponding with this defendant?
I see the parties at sidebar. Thanks.
All right, side.
All right, so interesting. So Nick Gorguja, not Gorgu, I thought it was, no, Gorbuja. God, let me get this guy's name right. Sorry, buddy, I'm butchering your name. Gorbulja. All right. So he puts Ellis in his car. They show the body cam of her arrest. I remember the police station is like right next door, right behind, very close to the Giant Eagle. So it only took them about 30 to 60 seconds. There was no conversation or nothing really happened. No notable behavior during the drive. She's put into the booking cage. They show that body cam. Ellis was given commands and she complied. So again, she's aware enough, I suppose, that she's able to interact with law enforcement. So that's where the state's going with that. Then they're talking about her arrest at the Walmart, right? So she was arrested May 29th. And on that, it said risk mental health. So they have it on the charging document or on the arrest report that she had a mental health issue at that point. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to fast forward here.
So this is the document that you filled out, correct?
Which document is that?
That State's Exhibit 226, incident number ending in 854, date of incident is 6/3/2024.
The cover sheet, which would be the first page of this document, would have been filled out by me to show that Bionca Ellis was in our custody in our jail facility.
Moving on to the second page with a questionnaire. Is the inmate conscious? Who answered that question?
That is the third page. She was not asked these questions by me at this time.
Who was there? Do you know?
When she was brought into our custody, she was moved directly eventually to a cell. So she didn't get a chance to get these questions answered. The corrections officer, I would assume, would have asked these questions.
So when it comes to question number 3, who would have answered that question?
Whoever went through the medical questions with her.
Can you read it out loud, number 3?
Is the inmate's conduct, appearance, and mental health status normal?
What was the answer to that?
It says no.
You look at question number 9. Read that one out.
Does the inmate appear to be under the influence of alcohol or drugs?
What was the answer?
No.
Can you go to question number 12?
Does the inmate's behavior suggest risk of assault to staff or other inmates?
What was the answer?
No.
Can you go to 17?
Have you recently been hospitalized or recently seen a medical or a psychiatric doctor for any mental health condition or illness?
What was the answer to that one?
No.
Now I'm going to go back to State Exhibit 227. Those same questions were asked and answered, correct? During the booking process?
Would that be page 3 of 227, if you want to?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very good. And your question of this witness?
If you go to question number 17, can you read that one out loud?
Question 17 is what you said.
Yes.
Have you recently been hospitalized or recently seen a medical or psychiatric doctor for any mental health condition or illness?
And what was the answer to that question?
Condition a couple of days ago. Swell feet. Yes.
Yes. Can you go back to number 3?
What would you like him to do with number 3?
Read number 3, please.
Is the inmate's conduct, appearance, and mental health status normal?
What was the answer?
No.
So, based on the nature of this question, this seems like an observation as opposed to a question for an inmate. Is that fair to say?
No.
No?
Some, as far as like number 1, where it says, is the inmate conscious? I would fill that in.
But when you go up, when you look at number 3, is the inmate's conduct, appearance, or mental health status normal? Is that something you ask an inmate, or is that something you observe?
That is correct.
It's something you observe, correct?
Correct.
So that's something someone in your police department will know, correct?
Correct.
And when you go to state exhibit number 226, number 3, same question was answered. That's an observation. Is that fair to say, Sergeant?
Yes.
Thank you.
Any redirect of this witness on those questions? Sure.
Sergeant, fair to say that this evaluation form is part observation by the officers, part questions for the inmate to answer?
That is correct.
Okay. And you were asked about number 17 in Exhibit 227. Do you recall that?
Correct, yep.
In State's Exhibit
He has
227. You were asked about question 17 on that document,
Yes.
and the answer was swollen or swelled feet.
That's correct.
See that noted there? Would that information have come from the inmate on that day?
Yes.
Okay. So that is a question, not an observation. Is that accurate, that item 17?
Correct.
Okay. And you were asked about number 3 on State's Exhibit 227.
Yes.
Is the inmate's conduct, appearance, and mental health status normal? No. Would that have, you were not associated with that arrest, correct?
That is correct.
And that is an entirely distinct day from June 3rd, correct? May 29th?
Could you repeat it again?
May 29th. The incident from May 29th associated with this document is a distinct day from June 3rd. Different day.
Yes.
And you were not involved with encountering Bionca Ellis on May 29th, right?
That's correct.
And on June 3rd, when the question asks, is the inmate's conduct, appearance, and mental health status normal? The answer again is no. And that would have been an observation of her made by law enforcement at your station. Is that right? That's not a question she would answer. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And then one final thing. The first question, is the inmate conscious? What does conscious mean to you as a law enforcement officer? What are you looking for when you're answering number 1?
Alert, speaking, breathing, along those lines.
They don't have to be doing all those things. Is that fair to say?
That's correct.
Could they be sleeping and be conscious for the purposes of this form? If they're breathing?
I think you'd be breathing while sleeping.
All right, I have nothing further. Thank you.
Mr. Johnson, thank you. You may step down.
Thank you.
Josh,
All right, so we just heard from this sergeant that arrested Bionca, and on the arrest evaluation, during cross, mental health or conduct was normal? No. Under the influence? No. Risk to self or others? No. Have you seen a doctor or a psychiatrist recently? No. And that she had swollen feet. Actually, that first one I got that wrong. Did she have any mental health or did her conduct seem normal? I got that one wrong because I think it was the answer wasn't yes, but it was worded differently. So I got that one wrong. All right, let's so tomorrow we're going to do what we did again today. The other channel posts, like they'll post tonight what happened today, and it's just one, it's a nice continuous stream. So we're going to do that tomorrow morning. We're going to show a lot what we were missing today. So I'm really looking forward to that. All right, so we'll continue on here.
There come a time on that particular day that you were directed to the police station.
At the end of the day, on that particular day, I left the middle school about 2:45, something around there, not exactly sure what time, which is what I normally do. Went back to the police station because I have a car that I take back to the police station and at the end of my day go home. I heard over the radio that there was a situation where there was a stabbing at Giant Eagle, and that the female was the suspect was in custody. I know that at that particular time that I was only female officer that was available. So knowing the circumstances of what was happening, and that they were bringing, because I heard over the radio that they were bringing her back into the jail, that they would definitely need my services there to do a pat-down search, because I'm a female officer, to make sure that I can take whatever actions I need that they needed help with.
Okay, so have you had to deal with other inmates before and help pat down female inmates?
Not in North Olmsted, no.
Okay. But in your career, you have?
Correct. I was a corrections officer for 8.5 years.
Right. And so are there certain things that you are looking for specifically when you're patting down a female?
Making sure that there's no weapons or guns, knives, making sure that whatever their clothing attire that they're wearing, that they can't harm themselves or harm other people. And that's basically
so slowing it down a little bit. Okay, so you're looking for weapons, right?
Correct.
Patting them down. All right, so you think you're going to go on along with your day, go home, but then this radio call comes in.
Correct.
Is that right? Okay, so you stay and wait for the defendant to arrive? Is that fair to say?
I would say yes. About the same time we came in.
Okay.
We're very close. So I was coming in, and she was actually coming into, they were bringing her into the booking area, I guess you could call it.
Okay. And when she comes in to be booked, what is your first observation?
My first observation with her was that she was very angry. She was kind of pacing inside the cage area a little bit. It's not a very big area to begin with. She just seemed very angry.
All right. And when you're encountering an angry person like that, what types of things are you on the lookout for when you're going to go pat them down?
Well, initially is what restraints are available for that pat-down search. So I spoke to another officer there, a sergeant, and then there was a corrections officer there about what restraints are available there, because I didn't feel that it was going to be something that she would comply with once I gave her those instructions. So we had a conversation about what restraints were available, because this is my first experience in North Olmsted in this capacity. So I don't know I would say the normal or the procedures that they would normally do for that, but just that I was prepared just so that nobody would, including herself, would be hurt or injured.
And in your training as a threat assessment team that you just talked to us about, did you use those tools that you use on that team when evaluating this defendant?
I would say I guess so, to some degree. I've been in law enforcement for 35 years. So I look at the situation and the totality of it, basically dealing with people, for that long of time in that capacity. You get to learn body language. You get to learn, how they're going to be, if they're going to be compliant or not, if they ignore you. Just based on when she came in there, she was very angry. And she kind of turned around, and when I said something to her, as if kind of like putting her back to me to some
I'm going to
degree.
have you stop. You want to ask a question?
All right. Officer, let's go to the booking room at North Olmsted. If I put up on the screen a video from that area, would you be able to talk about it with us?
Okay.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So this is marked as State's Exhibit 206. And I don't think there's any audio at all. Let's start at the very beginning. Officer, do you recognize what I put up on the screen?
I do.
Okay, and what is that?
That would be like the booking area for the North Olmsted Police Department jail.
Okay.
All right, let's get a break. When we come back, we'll watch that together.
Play. Stopping at 3 seconds. Who is on the screen?
That is looks like the defendant.
Just a couple things. What's the Exhibit 206?
Yes.
Very good. And how long is 206?
It's 19 minutes in total, Your Honor. I'm not playing more than a minute and a half.
Thanks so much. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, from this perspective, officer, who do you see on the screen?
The defendant and the corrections officer that was on duty that day.
And do you recognize the defendant in the courtroom today?
I do.
Okay, I'll note the stipulation from Mr. Mack that Ms. Ellis would be recognized and identified by this witness. Thank you.
Continue play 6 seconds. Now, officer, is this before or after you pat Ms. Ellis down?
This is before.
Okay. So you had not yet encountered her?
No.
Okay. And where do you pat down inmates at North Olmsted?
For myself, this is the first one I've done in this situation since I've been in North Olmsted. So I chose, once you get out of this room, there's a small, you can see on the camera, there's a small hallway there, and the cells are on your right.
Okay.
So we went into the cell area, and once we were in that area, that's when I did the pat-down search in there.
All right. I'm going to let that play while I just ask you a couple questions about that. When you bring the defendant back into that area you just described, do you have any conversation with her?
I did.
Okay. Can you tell us about that?
I explained to her that I was going to be taking her items of clothing from her.
I'm going to stop for just a minute. So either you're going to pause or move or talk, because I have some jurors watching and not paying attention.
Understood.
So,
I'll stop the video.
thank you.
Please tell us about the conversation that you had with the defendant.
I explained to her that I was going to be taking her clothing and that I was going to, pat her down. I asked her if she had any guns, weapons, or knives on her. She didn't verbally say anything to me at that point. All she did was look at me like she was very angry. And she's handcuffed at this time, too, as well.
All right. So did she make any indication to you that were responsive to the questions that you asked?
No, not verbally at that point. She did comply with walking into that room as I had directed her to.
Okay.
She seemed, in my opinion, like she understood because she did what I told her to do.
Okay. We'll jump ahead to about 3 minutes here. Okay. 3 minutes on the screen, officer. Do you see yourself in this video?
I do.
Okay. And where are you located in this video?
Right in front of the desk.
And who are you talking to?
A sergeant.
And you have gloves on, yes?
Correct.
Why is it important to have gloves?
Because of the evidence I was going to be taking from her and for officer safety.
And at this point, were you going to be changing her into different attire? Providing her with different clothing?
I'm sorry?
Were you going to be providing her with different clothing after performing this?
Yes.
All right, let's get a commercial break first.
Oh boy, I got bad news. Looks like we're caught up. They talk about another trial. They talk about a Wisconsin trial. They completely dropped this trial. I think we're caught up, you guys. Doggone it. And then they bring in then they show opening statements again. They show Margot again. Yep, I think we're caught up. All right. All right, so we're caught up for now. All right. So we're caught up. We could take a lunch. We could take a lunch and show kitty cam for a little bit. I don't know. Let's hold on a sec. Ooh, hold on. Aaron's got something. Okay, hold on. Aaron's got something. Of course, Aaron always comes to the rescue. All right, hold on. Aaron to the rescue. All right, hold on a sec. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on a sec. Aaron sent me something. Give me a second to find it. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. Okay. All right, cool. All right, we've got Aaron, of course, comes to the rescue again. So let's show this. This is from, okay, so they're starting to release some testimony. So let's go here. Aaron to the rescue. Okay. Oh, I'm excited. This is where we came in this morning, you guys. I'm very, very excited about this. Yay. All right. Three cheers for Aaron again, coming to the rescue. All right. So this is where we came in this morning. So this is the guy's testimony. This is Travis Bush. This is testimony from this morning, you guys. 3 cheers. Lily Wayne, there was a hearing, and we're going to show it right after we finish this stream. We're going to show Shabusiness. So we're no spoilers, but we will show Shabusiness. We'll show Shabusiness later. Like an Aaron a love emoji or Aaron inside of a heart emoji, exactly. So here we go. This is testimony from this morning. Good job, Aaron. Thank you.
Mr. Bush, if you want to come up to the side, please. You have a cell phone on you?
Yes, sir.
Is it off?
Yes, sir.
Very good. If you'd stand to the side of the witness chair, I'll swear you in. Right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear you're going to testify the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this matter now before this jury, as you would affirm or answer unto God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You may be seated. Have you testified before?
No, sir.
I'll give you some guidelines for me if you can. I control the volume now up here, so put yourself in a comfortable situation of speaking into a microphone. I want everybody to hear. A couple things. There's questions asked, and you might know the answer, and you feel like you just want to jump right in, and I'm going to ask you not to. Court reporter takes down one person speaking at a time, so in answering the question, make sure you wait till it's asked in full. Every question has to be a verbal response, so you and I shaking our heads, we see the answer, but the court reporter does not. So make sure it's a verbal response. Make sure you position yourself with the microphone so you're comfortable, but everybody can hear. And lastly, all the lawyers have an opportunity to make an objection. If you hear the word objection, most of them say it loud enough, stop what you're saying, and I'll instruct you what to do after that. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Why don't you state and spell your name so I can see how that sound is. Thank you.
Travis Bush, Travis Bush.
Thank you. You may inquire.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Bush.
Good morning.
Sir, what community do you reside in?
Sheffield Lake.
And are you employed?
Yes.
And what do you do?
DoorDash.
And, sir, back on June 3rd of 2024, did you find yourself at the Giant Eagle in North Olmsted? Apparently, we have been referring to it as the Giant Eagle at the Water Tower.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Had you shopped there before?
Yes.
And how often did you know that area?
Very well.
Okay. And so, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how you came to be at the Giant Eagle at the Water Tower on June 3rd, 2024?
It was my last delivery of the day. It was funny. I was on my way to my mother's house to cut her yard, and I figured this was my last delivery, and it was on my way, so I took it, and it just worked out kind of perfectly.
Okay. And so, did you go to the store that day?
Yes.
All right. And so, when you went to the store, about what time did you arrive at the store?
When I pulled in to the pickup area, which is about 20 feet from the entrance exit of the store, I looked down at my clock. It was exactly 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. Okay. And we have been showing a picture of this area. It's like an aerial picture. It states Exhibit 187. So I actually have a paper copy that I'm going to show you.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may. Thank you.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Bush handed you what's been previously marked states 187 and shown to defense counsel. I just want you to orient yourself to that.
Okay.
Are you aware of the document and what it looks like?
Yes, sir.
Very good.
And is that the location that you were in back on June 3rd, 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we're going to show it to you on this Mondo pad. You have it in front of you, so just to orient yourself and orient us. Is states 187 reflective of what's on the Mondo pad?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so can you tell us, just for orientation purposes, where the store is?
On the left.
Would this be it?
Yes.
So the awning is what the store is?
Yes.
Okay. And so, sir, when you were at Giant Eagle, where was your car at, or where were you at?
So the awning, if you look up, crisscross the two dark patches, the next awning is right where my car was, in that little shadow that jets out.
Right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Like literally right where that shadow is.
Okay, right there?
Yes.
All right. So it's that little dark shadow there. And what kind of car were you driving, sir?
Ford Fusion.
And were your windows up or were they down?
They were down.
Okay. And so can you tell us, when you looked down and saw it was 3 o'clock, did you speak to anybody at that time, or how does it work when you pick up?
There was a young lady who came out. She came to the right side of the car, asked me what I was there to pick up. I told her, and she walked back in, and things happened after that.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Bush, you indicated why you were there.
Yes.
She went back in. Is it like taking an order or acknowledging that you're there to pick?
Just acknowledging, and they want to check to see why you're there, who you're there to pick up for, and make sure there's no chicanery.
Okay.
I guess.
All right. So you indicated that to the young lady. She went back in. When she went back into the store, sir, what did you observe?
So when she went back in, I looked up and I saw a lady pushing a cart out the exit. She had a little kid that was sitting right in front of her in the little child seat area of the shopping cart.
Okay.
And she just was walking, and I remember looking at the little kid. He had a smile on his face, and it kind of made me kind of smirk, like, I just thought it was a cute moment. I looked at the shopping cart. I remember there was an orange and Brown's blanket. I just took my eyesight away for a second, and I looked down at my phone, and then I looked back, and as I was looking, she was crossing my A post of the car. I'm sorry, the door. Yeah, and then
Okay,
that's when I. I'm sorry.
We're going to just stop right there.
Okay.
When you say she was crossing your A post, what do you mean?
Yeah, I'm a
That's
racing
okay.
guy. When you open the door, the post that's there, you know what I'm saying?
No,
I can't think of the thing.
Is it the pillar?
Yes.
The pillar.
Yes, that separates the side window to the front windshield.
Oh, you're talking about the car.
In my car. As I'm looking out, I'm trying to, navigate around that, and
Okay.
yeah.
All right. And so what then do you observe? You see a lady and a child pushing a shopping cart.
Yeah, so after moving my head, that's when I noticed a black female dressed in all black who was walking like right behind her. And I'm just kind of just gauging and seeing what's going on, just, not thinking anything, just.
Did you see a knife at that point?
I didn't. I wasn't looking down. I was just looking more at the lady in the cart.
Okay.
And then.
Hang on, question?
So when you saw that, what happened next?
They had got to a gray car, and the trunk opened.
Who got to a gray car?
The lady pushing the cart.
Okay, she got to a gray car.
Yes.
Okay.
The back hatch opened, and that's when I saw the black female dressed in all black came around and raised her arm. That's when I saw the knife, because the sun just kind of the sun just made it just stand out, and she stabbed the kid, drew back, stabbed him again, and that's when I saw the Mrs. Wood grab Julian, and pulling him out, the lady stabbed towards them again, and the cart just fell to the ground, everything fell out, and she cradled Julian in her arms, she fell to the ground, she started screaming, which I'll never get that out of my head. And that's when I was trying to get out of my car. Then I tried to bolt out, open the door, and for some reason I couldn't reach the handle because it was just insane. But I finally opened the door. I ran to the scene. There was another.
Question?
So once that happened, what did you see the black woman do, or where did she go?
She stood there for a second, and then she walked off. She walked off behind, there was a couple cars, and she just walked off, and there was another guy and a female who came out. I remember the guy yelling, call 911. I didn't have my phone on me. There was another lady who came, and I saw her. She was dialing 911, and I looked over again, and she was trying to escape through, the car. So I don't know if she's by herself. I don't know if she's working with somebody. So I ran back to my car. I got in. I tracked her down on the next aisle, and I pulled up next to her.
So when she left, did she go down the same aisle where the child and the mother were with the shopping cart, or did she go to a different aisle?
A different aisle.
Okay. And when she left, what were your observations about how she walked away?
I really didn't see how she was walking at first. I could see the top of her head. It was moving not in a fast pace, but a little bit more than normal, I would say.
All right. Did you see the knife again?
So when I pulled up next to her, that's when I saw the knife, and I realized that she had got him pretty good, because it was about a third filled with blood.
All right. And what was a third filled with blood?
The knife was probably this long. It was probably up to here, probably that much. From what I could see. I looked at it for like a 2 seconds.
Okay. All right. And where was the knife? Where was she holding the knife?
In her right hand.
All right. And so how long did you follow her, sir?
So when I pulled up next to her, I asked her, I said, do you know you stabbed that kid? And her response was just a shrug of the shoulders. Like.
Okay. All right. So did there come a point in time that the police came?
Yes. So after that, I just positioned my car between her and the people who were amassing to the scene, who were headed toward the scene. Because, like I said, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if she's trying to stab somebody else or whatever. So we got up. There's a little driveway or little street that separates the two parking lots. And so when she got there, I pulled up into the next parking lot, and I got out, I called 911, told her that she was going towards Dover Center, and at that point, just the air was filled with sirens. That's all you could hear. That's all I could hear. And so as I get out, she's walking, coming at me towards Dover. I had my firearm on me, and I had it in my right side pocket with my hand on it. So I was prepared, because, I don't know what she's trying to do.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. Go ahead.
Yeah, next question. Thank you.
So you were there and you were face to face with this person.
Yes.
All right. So what did you do?
Well, I could hear the hum of the engine of the SUV of the police officer or the police car coming around to my left, and then they turned and came down that street. And I remember the officer getting out, and I'm pointing. That's her right there. That's her. And as soon as I did that, officers from Dover Center came and blocked off that entrance, and that's when she fell down and threw the knife in the rocks.
Okay. And so you saw that?
Yes.
Okay. And were you still there when the police arrived?
Yes.
Did they issue commands of her?
Yes.
Did she follow the commands?
I couldn't really hear at that point.
Well, what did you see?
I saw she was laying on her face down. They surrounded her. They got on top of her. And the one officer told me to get back.
Okay.
So that's when I left.
And when you left, where did you go?
So I got back in my car and drove back up to the scene. I was probably about 20 feet from where I was parked before.
All right. And Mr. Bush, did you go back to where Mrs. Wood and Julian were?
Yes.
All right. And did you do anything or participate in anything, sir?
So I got out of my car. I walked over to the scene. I leaned up against Mrs. Wood's car. They were roughly maybe 5 feet from me. And I could see they were in pretty bad shape. And I remember they had Julian face down, and then they turned him over.
And who turned them over?
The paramedics, I'm sorry.
Okay, so you were right there.
Yes, the paramedics, the police officers were just surrounding both of the victims. And when they turned him over, I could see his eyes well back in his head. He was like, and I just remember saying, come on, man, come on. And
at this point, were there other officers with you, sir?
Not at that point.
Okay.
They were just all kind of just surrounding those two. And the paramedics had brought the stretcher down, and they were walking him to, and I kind of walked up towards the store, and I just remembered one of the paramedics said, "There's no pulse." Next
question.
Do you want to take a moment, Mr. Bush?
If I could, please.
Ms. Faraglia, go ahead.
Mr. Bush, did there come a point in time that you spoke with law enforcement that came upon the scene?
Yes. After they put Julian, in the ambulance, law enforcement, or North Olmsted police came and asked if there were any witnesses. So I stood with, I think it was another man, another woman, and then another female came up. She had blood on her hands. We were standing in the back of the SUV, and we filled out the statements, and yeah.
Sir, a pretty traumatic event for you. You'd agree with me?
100%.
And Mr. Bush, with regards to your observations, how close was this woman walking behind the lady with the child in the cart?
It's 5 feet.
And is that woman in this courtroom here today?
Yes, she's right there.
Now note the identity be stipulated to by this witness as well.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, counsel. One moment, Your Honor.
Sure. Yes, ma'am.
Just for the record, because like the judge told you, we've got to make a clear record. You indicated to this jury how long, in your estimation, was the knife that you observed with the blood on it?
I looked a foot long.
Like 12 inches?
You're right. Yes.
All right. You have to articulate that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right. So did it look like it was a butcher knife?
It just looked like a hunting knife. It just handle and just straight 12 inches of knife.
Okay. In that 12 inches of knife, how much blood did you see?
Again, maybe a third, close to half. Okay. More third.
All right, thank you. And sir, I want to go back to your conversation with this defendant.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes, sorry.
What did you say to her?
I said, do you know you stabbed that kid?
And what were your observations of her at that time? Did she look at you?
Yes.
Did she respond to you?
Yes.
What did she say to you?
With the shrug and mouthing so.
And she said so.
Mouthing so. I couldn't really hear.
Okay.
But I was looking directly at her lips.
Okay. So she did move her lips.
Yes.
She understood what you said to her.
Yes.
Overruled.
Did you say anything else to her, Mr. Bush?
No. I was ticked off by then. That's when I drew my gun.
Thank you.
And put it on the front seat.
Cross-examination, Mr. Mack.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Mr. Bush, good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
I'm one of the attorneys for Ms. Ellis, and I just have a few questions for you, okay?
Yes, sir.
The information that you've testified to here today is pretty important information. Would you agree with me?
100%, sir.
Okay. And at the conclusion of your June 3rd observations, at some point in time, you were asked to provide a written statement. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you recall doing that?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign that statement as being truthful and accurate?
Yes, sir.
Honest?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the things that you've testified to here today, that's the same information that was in your statement. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Judge, may we approach?
Yes.
Do you have the written document right there? I can choose that. Easier.
I've had a chance to review the statement, so you can go ahead and cross-examine.
Mr. Bush, you indicated that you confronted Ms. Ellis. Is that correct?
Yes.
And at the time that you confronted her, how far away were you from her?
Right next to her.
Right next to her?
In my car.
Feet? 2 feet?
Probably from me to the court reporter.
And when you said to her, do you know that you stabbed that boy? And she shrugged her shoulders. You were right next to her. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there a reason why, and that being such important information, that you did not include that in your written statement when you had this conversation with the police?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Is there a reason why what you testified to here today regarding Bionca saying so and shrugging her shoulders and you confronting her, why didn't you include that in your statement on the day that the police interviewed you?
Am I allowed to read my statement?
Let me do one better. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
I'm going to show you your statement. Yeah, what mark is that?
Mr. Bush?
Yes, sir.
All I want you to do is to read it yourself, and then when you're done, let me know. So
Yes.
no comments about it, just read it, and then I'll have Mr. Mack ask you some questions.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And you had a chance to read it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
And is that your signature, sir?
Yes, sir.
That is your statement.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So point to the part of the statement where you indicate that you confronted Bionca and she shrugged her shoulders after you having said, you know you stabbed that kid.
It's not in there.
Okay.
I was pulled over by a officer. I'm sorry.
He's going to ask questions.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. They did give you an opportunity to write out your observations, correct?
Yes, sir. Pretty brief, but...
And to me, that's the most important thing that you testified to here today is that she verbally responded to you without the audio saying so. She mouthed the word so.
Yes, sir.
You confronted her, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But that's not in your statement, right?
No, it's not.
Okay. Have you been following this case since it's been in the news?
Not really. I don't really watch it.
Okay. You don't watch TV?
I got other things to do.
Okay. You also indicated that at some point, right after the stabbing, she began to walk past. Do you recall stating that?
A little bit faster, yes, sir.
Is there a reason why in your statement you indicated that she slowly walked away toward Dover Center?
While she was over on the other aisle, she was walking slower, but as she was getting away from the initial stabbing, she was walking a little bit faster.
Why isn't that in your statement then?
As I said, sir, I was pulled away.
Okay. So you also indicated that you saw Miss Ellis fall down. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
At the time that the police confronted her?
Yes, sir.
But you couldn't hear what was going on?
No.
And when you say she fell down, are you saying that she laid down, or are you saying that she fell?
She laid down. Okay. She laid down.
Okay. You're indicating, I think you're about to say that you had another conversation with another officer at some point in time?
There was, yes. Another officer had kind of asked me what did I see, and I think I just got distracted and just put this down, and I went and answered his questions, and that was it.
Okay. You don't recall who the other officer was? I
don't.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. All right. Your Honor, may I take one moment?
You can.
Mr. Bush. Thank you, Judge. You also testified here today that you drew your gun.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct?
Not drew it, I retrieved it.
You retrieved your gun?
And set it in my front seat.
Okay. You never held it up?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. Because I was going to tell you that that's not in your statement either.
No, I never held it up.
Okay. Anything else? Mr. Bush, I appreciate you coming down. I say that sincerely.
Yes, sir.
It's not easy for you, so thank you for your responses.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Any redirect?
Just briefly on it.
Sure.
Mr. Bush, suffice it to say, it was a very chaotic scene.
That's a good word for it, yes.
And when you indicate to this jury and to this defense attorney that somebody pulled you away, was there somebody that you actually knew in law enforcement, a fire chief, who was consoling you?
Yes. There was a fire chief from Fairview who, thank God he was there. He consoled me and helped me out.
And chatted with you?
Yes.
All right. So if there are things in your statement that you don't have in there, it didn't mean that you intentionally left them out?
No.
Thank you. No further questions.
Any recross on that question? Sure.
Mr. Bush, I just need a point of clarification.
Yes, sir.
When did you write your statement out in relation to the incident? How long
Almost
after?
immediately after they put him in the ambulance.
Okay.
After they put Julian in the ambulance.
Okay. And where were you at when you wrote your statement out?
About 15 feet from where the crime happened.
Were you sitting down? Were you
I was standing up.
standing up, and they had
Yes.
to write your statement out?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I have no further questions.
Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Thank you, sir.
State's next witness.
All right, so that's what we get for so far with what has been released. We're going to go back to the live stream. Let me just double check that they haven't released anything. Okay, so we're going to go back to the live stream and go back to, it looks like Officer Joan Sultan is on. But I'm going to let it build up a little bit more. I'm going to go back to it here, but I'm going to let it build up a little bit more. All right, hold on. Let me just let me get myself queued up here. Bring myself back over here. We're doing a lot of fancy footwork today for you guys that are just coming in. We're bouncing back and forth between live court and then what's being uploaded to another channel. So this is Joanne Selton. She was the only female on duty at that time, or was able to answer the call. So she went and she patted down Bionca. But I want to get through Mr. Bush's testimony here, because we saw it live, but it was only like half of this. So he's a DoorDash driver. He arrived at the Giant Eagle around 3 p.m. He said it was his last delivery of the day. He looked down at his watch. He said it was exactly 3 p.m. His windows were down. He said a young lady came out and asked what he was picking up, then went back inside. He says that's normal. They just come, make sure you're not there for ill will. So he sees a woman pushing a cart and a little kid in the cart. He said the little kid had a smile on his face, and he kind of chuckled. He's like, oh, he's like, that was a cute moment. And the cart had a Browns blanket, which is the Cleveland Browns, which is the local football team there. And he looked down on his phone, and then he looked back up, and he saw a black female in all black walking right behind this woman pushing the cart. He didn't see a knife at that point. He said the lady and the child arrive, get to this gray car, and the back hatch opens. That's when the black female comes around and raised her arm, and that's when he saw the knife, and he said the sun just made it stand out. Now, I know a lot of you have, well, not a lot, but a few of you have said, from here on, I'm going to, as soon as I get to my car, I'm going to put my child in, and I'm not going to do the groceries first. I'm going to put my child in the car, and that's a great idea. Absolutely, go ahead. I think that's a great idea. Take care of your child first, and then your groceries. And it does sound like she picked up the hatch. It sounds like Margot was going to put the groceries in, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess she wasn't going to put Julian in the back in the trunk. She was going to put him in the car seat. So, yeah, that's a good thing to do. I know I was shopping last weekend, and there was a young mother, and she had two kids, and they were kind of running around, whatever. And I think one of them was like an infant, a toddler almost, maybe not even. And she kind of turned her back, and she was doing this thing. And I am fully aware of all of this, right? And everything that could be looked at, and I made sure, and I pushed my cart, in the section where you put your carts away, and she was like right next there, and the child was like kind of out a little bit, not in the driveway, but just sort of out. So I was like, I made a specific effort to walk far around, because I didn't even want to walk within 2 feet, because I didn't want her to be like, get away from my child. What are you doing? Like, I just wanted to make sure that she knew I was not a threat. I didn't want to have anything to do. And I was actually going to say, your child's, you may want to push your child in a little bit. I didn't even want to do that, because I didn't want her to be like, why are you looking at my child? So you got to be aware of these things. I saw this kid, the baby, and I'm thinking, my mind, I'm like, ma'am, hate to say that, but excuse me, your child is just kind of flopping around there. Now, if the kid was older and was running around, I'd be like, hello, excuse me. But child was in the cart. She was like maybe, probably within arm's reach, maybe about an arm's reach. And I just made sure I walked far around, because I didn't want her to be like, what are you doing? Get away from my kid. God forbid I say anything. I didn't want anything to be like anything weird, like, hey, old dude with the long hair, what are you doing talking to me and my kid? That kind of thing. All right, so let's continue on. So unfortunately, this poor guy, Travis, he sees Ellis, Miss Ellis stab the kid, drew back, stabbed him again. Ugh. Saw Mrs. Wood grab Julian and pulled him out, and then the lady stabs again, and the cart fell to the ground. He said everything fell out at that point. Margot is cradling Julian in her arms. She started screaming. He says he'll never get that out of his head. He was trying to get out of his car, but he couldn't reach the handle. He said he finally opened the door and ran to the scene. So Ellis stood there for a second and then walked away. He said there was a male and female where they're yelling, call 911. He said there was another person there. They were calling 911 as well. Ellis was trying to escape, and he didn't know if she was by herself or if she was working with somebody. So he got into his car. He tracked her down. He pulled up next to her. He didn't see how she was walking at first. He said the top of her head was moving a little bit more than normal. I wonder what that, like the top of her head was moving. I don't quite get that. But anyway, so he pulled up next to her, and he said he saw the knife, and it was about a third filled with blood. Now remember, this is a 12-inch, well, he says it's a 12-inch knife, but we've come to determine it's 8-inch blade, 4-inch. And we'll hear from the medical examiner, unfortunately. As much as I like to hear from medical examiners, I'm not going to want to hear from this go around. All right, so here's 12 inches. So where my hand is the 8 inches, right? So this right here, forget this part. So where my hand is 4 inches, and then this is the blade. So a third of 4 is like about 2.5. So about this much of it. So about that much of it is, so a good 2 inches, 2.5 inches, out of that blade. So, just poor Julian. And I am wearing green because that was his favorite color. So if you guys see green or dinosaurs dropped in the chat, that's other chatters are saying, giving Julian some love. So he thinks they got him pretty good. That's what he said. She was holding the knife in her right hand. He says, "You stabbed that kid." And her response was a shrug of their shoulders. So he got out, he called 911, said Ellis was going to Dover Center. He said the air was filled with sirens. Ellis was walking toward him. He had his firearm on him with his hand on it. So this guy carries, well, he's a DoorDash, so he's smart. And I think Hellrider, you said something about military. Yeah, he seems like he's like trained on some level. Didn't say he was ex-law enforcement or if he had any military training or anything, but he definitely seems like he's straight and narrow. He said he heard the hum of the law enforcement SUV. I mean, his descriptors are just really, really sharp and on point. He heard the hum of the SUV coming around. and it came toward him. He said he's pointing to the officer. That's her. That's her. Dover Center law enforcement then came in to block her. He said Ellis fell down and then she threw the knife in the rocks. She was laying face down. She was surrounded by law enforcement. Was the child okay, Trace? No. Julian passed away. Mother survived. Margot's testimony is next. Margot testifies next. So let's see. She was laying face down. She was surrounded by law enforcement. He got back in his car. He drove back to the scene. He got out and he saw they were in pretty bad shape. Julian was face down. EMS turned him over. He said he saw Julian's eyes roll back into his head and he was saying, "Come on, man, just come on." EMS said there's no pulse. This is when he takes a moment to dry his eyes. He spoke to law enforcement after Julian was put in the ambulance. There was a female with blood on her hands, and they all came out and they filled out statements. He said 100% this was a traumatic event, as you could imagine. He says the knife looked to be a foot long, like 12 inches. He said it looked like a hunting knife. They go over, "Did you know you stabbed that kid?" And Ellis looked at him and shrugged and mouthed, "So." So could also be no, right? So if you say so and no, that's kind of the same, right? So and no are kind of the same, right? So, no. I mean, your mouth, it's kind of the same. So she could have said no, but she shrugged her shoulders and said so or no. I don't know. She understood what he asked her. He said he was ticked off, and that's when he drew his gun. But then on cross, agrees this is 100%, that this is very important information that he's providing today. He provided a written statement. He said he confronted Ellis, and he was right next to her in his car. He's like from here to the court reporter. That's how close they were. Let's see. Point to where you confronted Ellis, and she shrugged. Okay. It's the whole the statement. So in his written statement, he didn't say that he confronted her and she shrugged her shoulders. So why didn't you have that in your statement? He's like, well, I was pulled away. He's like, well, that's the most important thing you're testifying to today. He's not following the news. He said in his statement she slowly walked away to Dover. Why isn't it in your statement that she walked quicker? He said he saw Ellis fall down as law enforcement confronted her. She laid down. She didn't fall. He didn't draw his gun, but he retrieved it from behind him, I think, and put it on his seat. Then under redirect, it was a chaotic scene. Someone pulled him away. It was a fire chief. He said the fire chief consoled him. He said, thank God he was there. He said he chatted with him and he held him up. So he didn't intentionally leave things out of his statement. So Katrina, if she shrugged, then she said so. Yeah, right. You don't shrug your shoulders and say no. I mean, it is the same. Look in a mirror and say so or no. It's the same. But why would you shrug your shoulders? Did you stab that kid? Do you know that? No. I mean, why would you shrug your shoulders and say no? I don't know. I mean, there's something going on with her. I know a lot of you are like, no, but I don't know, man. I just don't see how she just could do this so coldly and not have something going on. But I'm going to wait until I hear from the experts. You know, the experts obviously know what they're doing. They've tested her. They've evaluated her. So we'll just leave it like that. I'm just going to wait to hear from the woke. If you mouth the words elephant shoes, it looks like I love you. Elephant shoes. Elephant, I love you. Elephant shoes. Yeah, I guess it does. Crochet Nana, I like this channel. Thank you. We like you. We like that you are with us. Appreciate that. Thank you for being with us. Bree, did the thrift shop report someone stole a knife from their store? I don't think they had to because it was all on surveillance and it all was right there. It happened like immediately. So I don't necessarily think they reported it missing because it was all right there. So, Shandy says, I heard yesterday that they're suing the grocery store. I think they sued. Yep. Yeah, they did that. We looked that up 2 days ago. Oh, yeah, when we did our deep dive on Sunday. Was it? No, Friday. Friday we did our deep dive. No, that's not true. Anyway, we did a deep dive on this. I think it was Monday. And yes, the family sued them because there was a shooting that happened a year before. So apparently a woman worked there. Well, not apparently. A woman did work there, and her ex-husband, which is really weird, from 2004, shot her and then shot himself 2023. So 19 years, excuse me, they were divorced for 19 years. And then husband goes and he takes them both out. So that was the year before. So they were saying, yeah, the Wood family are saying that, lack of security, I guess. They're suing over lack of security. I don't know. That was like last November. So it's been about a year. I don't know if they've settled. I don't know if they're waiting for the criminal trial to conclude before they move forward with that. I don't know. I do know that they are suing them. They are suing them. Play on crime, they should have reported it anyway. Yeah, I guess, right? Just for, cross your T's, dot your I's, just have it. I guess so, right? Mallory, she could very well be mentally ill, but doesn't necessarily mean she was legally insane at the time or know right from wrong. We shall see what the experts say. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I just want to. Well, they said she's been diagnosed with schizophrenia since she was 22, so she's 33 when this happened. Let's see. Bree, prior to the stabbing, did they report the knife stolen? No, because it was like minutes before. There wasn't that much time. So the DoorDash driver says 3:00, right? 3:00 this all happened. She was at the thrift store at like 2. Oh, heck, when was it? 2:50 something or other. Let's see, hold on. It was like maybe 10 minutes before. It's very quick. She's in the thrift store, and then she walks out and she goes into the store next to it called Things, and then she comes out of there, and then she goes into the Giant Eagle. So it's only a matter of maybe 10 minutes. Let me just hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. So she went to the station around 2:30. No, that was the day before. That was the other day. Hold on a sec. Let me see if I can find when she was. I know. Okay, 2:53. All right, so at 2:53 she was in the thrift store, and at 3:00. Mr. Bush there is seeing her walk out. So it was only a matter of they no, there's no way they didn't know. The thrift store didn't know. It literally was like 8 minutes, 7-8 minutes. So 2:53, she's on surveillance, taking the knife, and then she walks out and she walks to the Things store for like a minute or two. She walks out to the Giant Eagle, and it's really quick. It happens really quick. So. All right, Trace, spoken like a true crime watcher. While the experts are going to say what they're paid to say. Trace, dare I say, are you a realist or are you jaded? Shandy, right? Why not sue thrift store? That's where she got the knife. Then there's that. Yeah, and the knife. The manager said it was, and the manager confronted her on top of it. The manager said it was like in Tupperware, but to me it's not. It's in a block, like a knife block. You can see it. To me, it looks like it's a knife block, not in Tupperware. So I didn't quite get that. Denise, just having a greeter. Yes, the Walmart greeter. The Walmart greeter, right? The Walmart greeter. Just having a greeter at the door may have helped. Could have seen her walk in with the knife and just walk around. I mean, she's just walking around like, you guys have seen the video. She's just literally she's not even keeping it near her side. She's just swinging that big old knife, right? I mean, just crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, let's get to Let me just make sure they haven't released another video. Okay. All right. So let's get back to this.
The defendant's movements as depicted on this exhibit around the 3-minute mark. Do you recall that?
I'm sorry?
Do you recall being asked about the defendant's knees shaking?
Yes.
Okay. And that was counsel's characterization of her movements, correct?
Yes.
How would you describe Bionca Ellis's movements from your personal dealings with her, with physical movements?
At the time, I didn't really see that she was moving her knees that way. I was more focused on, making sure that I had the supplies that I needed, the evidence bag. And looking at the video, it's obviously it's a different mindset. I don't know if that's what what you want to know, or.
Was she ever showing signs or symptoms of withdrawal to you based on your training and experience?
Yes.
How so?
Initially, when she came in there, or when I came in there.
Yeah, and outside the cross-examination, so you don't have to answer them, but you can continue to ask questions regarding the redirect.
Officer, you were asked about the pat-down that you conducted on this defendant. You recall that?
Yes.
And we obviously do not see the pat-down on this video, correct?
Correct.
And were you able to successfully complete your pat-down of this defendant?
Yes.
And in being able to accomplish that, was the defendant compliant with your directives?
Yes and no. Initially, no. And I had handcuffed her to the bar of the cell to actually finish the pat-down with her for safety purposes. And she did what I told her to do. When I told her that I was going to be checking her, she did do, but her body was like tense, giving me the indication, to be a little bit more aware of where her body was and positioning, because I was standing right in front of her.
Why is this pat-down not on camera?
I don't have an answer for that one, other than there's probably because the situation as a female officer and a female there in that area. We're doing a pat-down. We're taking clothes from her, and she's not dressed.
And your role in this case, obviously, is limited to this interaction, right? This pat-down.
Correct.
Okay. Is it unusual to not write a report based on that limited interaction for this pat-down purpose?
No.
And when you talked about her changing clothing, you recall that questioning?
Correct. I do.
How did Ms. Ellis come to wear the clothing provided to her by the jail at North Olmsted?
The corrections officer had brought into, and I think it's on the video as well, brought in a jumpsuit in there and had given me the jumpsuit at some point when we were in the back.
And did Ms. Ellis ultimately put that clothing on her body?
Yes.
By herself?
Yes.
Sure.
Officer Baldwin, thank you for answering my questions. And nothing further.
Any reading across on those questions?
I just want to make sure I heard you clearly. You indicated that you had to cuff her to a bar?
Yes.
Well, why don't you tell either one of us that when she did direct examination initially, and then I did cross-examination, you never said anything about having to cuff her to a bar.
I didn't pick up that you wanted me to tell you that, honestly. I don't know. I can't say that the reasoning why. I don't know why.
You talked about her complaints, right?
You asked me if you could.
You talked about that, didn't you? Yes or no?
You asked me if she was compliant, and I said no. Just.
That was an opportunity for you to say I had to cuff her to the bar. Right?
I guess I could have.
Okay. I'm getting the sense that you want to make her very non-compliant.
Yeah, and I'll sustain. You don't have to answer that.
Is there anything else that you left out? You left out?
I answer the questions as I'm asked. That's what I thought. I felt like I answered the question the best, the way that I could at that time. The question being asked.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You can step down. Thank you. State's next witness, Detective Marjorie Jones.
Okay. All right. Unfortunately, we are caught up, and they're showing another case right now. They're showing another trial. So we'll have to wait until they come back to our trial. But fear not, because I think we'll do what we did today, where there's another channel that releases video like overnight. So tomorrow morning we'll go ahead and we'll do what we did today. We'll start at like 10:30 or 11, and we'll play testimony that we're missing today. We'll play that tomorrow. So we will get to that. But right now they're showing a Wisconsin trial. All right. Yeah, I know, Bonfire. Well, it is what it is. At least we get this. At least we're able to get this. At least we're able to get this. Let's see. Green-eyed Cat, please confirm if the Woods lawsuit is against the thrift store, Giant Eagle, or both. All right, let's check that out. Good question. Let's see. I think it's Giant Eagle, but let me find out. Okay. So they did do, okay. Ooh, wow, they did a lot. Okay, so according to court filings and reports, wrongful death and negligent lawsuit, Giant Eagle for allegedly failing to provide proper security and protect customers from foreseeable harm. Volunteers of America thrift store, which was located next to the Giant Eagle. And then the city of North Olmsted for alleged failures related to public safety. The suit claims that all three entities were negligent in ways that contributed to this. Let me see what the compensation is. So they're suing the city, the thrift store, and also the Giant Eagle. Exact amount isn't. They're seeking compensatory and punitive damages. Wrongful death, medical expenses, psychological trauma, pain and suffering, of course, funeral and burial costs, loss of companionship and support. That's I can't say that word right now. Compensatory, and then punitive. Argue that the defendants acted with reckless regard for safety by failing to prevent or respond adequately to the danger posed by Bionca. So this was filed in the Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court, August of 2024. Let's see. Let me see if it's been settled. I know, I'll spit it out yet, JRN. Compensatory? So nothing credible yet that it's been settled. Nothing credible yet that it's been settled. So they might be waiting for the criminal trial to end. It might be am I doing okay? Yes, I am doing okay. Thank you, Allie B. Thank you. Thank you for asking. So it's Giant Eagle, the thrift store, and the city of North Olmsted. So that's three different entities. Yes, yeah. Was it yesterday we looked it up, or the day before? Days are blurring for me right now, but yeah. Oops, let's see. Can I pull up the filings? Let me see. I'm not sure if I can. JRN, I love this channel. Let me see if I can get those. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if I can get those. Okay. All right. Notice of removal. Filing 1, filing 2, corporate disclosure statement, plaintiff's motion to remand to state court, order of remand, motion to remand granted. Yes. Shoot. All right. Notice of removal. This is just petition of removal. Motion to... Okay, I gotta log in to Pacer, so... Geez, October 18th. Notice to Attorney Jake Cropper. The court finds no record of you being admitted to practice in the Northern District of Ohio. Huh. Notice to Attorney Charles Ritgers. The court finds no record of you being admitted to practice in the Northern District of Ohio. Why are these lawyers not? Why are they finding lawyers that aren't able to practice in the Northern District? Oh, so these are ProHac. Let's see, ProHac Vitae. Let me see if I can get it summarized. All right, here's a summary. Based on the filings listed in the federal docket. So August of 2024, Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court briefly removed to U.S. District Court, North District of Ohio. So the claim, all right, so these are just the claims. All right, I already read through this. But against Giant Eagle, failed to provide adequate on-site security or surveillance, did not respond appropriately to a visibly unstable and armed individual near the store, lacked emergency safety measures or employee training for violent incidences. Whoa. Wait, what happened? Something just happened. Are they done? Oh no, they might be done. Okay. All right, let me continue reading this. All right, so to Giant Eagle, failed to provide adequate on-site security or surveillance, did not respond appropriately to a visible, unstable, and armed individual near the store, lacked emergency safety measures or employee training for violent incidences. Against Volunteers of America thrift store, negligently allowed dangerous weapons, knives, to be accessible and unmonitored, enabling Ellis to steal the weapon. Failed to report or prevent the theft in time to avoid the subsequent attack. Against the city of North Olmsted, alleged failure of law enforcement or city authorities to provide reasonable protection or to respond adequately to prior incidences involving Ellis, though the city typically has strong immunity under Ohio law. So it was filed in August of 2024. September, Giant Eagle removed the case to federal court, arguing diversity jurisdiction. October of 2024, plaintiffs filed a motion to remand, arguing the case belongs in state court. November of 2024, the federal judge agreed and remanded the case back to Cuyahoga County. As of now, the case remains active in state court and no settlement has been reported. All right. So does that help you guys? Darren, yay, you got your Super Bowl emoji back. Cool. Look what you can do again. Awesome. Welcome back. Welcome back. Bree says, still think of the thrift store, seeing her with a knife and walk out. They should have been on the phone. Oh no. Looks like they're done. Looks like they're done. Looks like they're done for the day. All right, hold on a sec, guys. I gotta get with Aaron. So they might be done for the day. I'm seeing that they're done for the day. Hold on. Due to the judge's restrictions, they're ending the stream. They're ending the stream. So they're ending the stream. They're ending. So they're ending the stream, you guys. They ended the stream. All right. So, well, we'll do Shabusiness. We got Shabusiness queued up. So we have Shabusiness queued up. So so they ended the stream. I don't know if that means they ended it just for today or they ended it for good. Not sure about that. So I'm not sure if they ended it just for the day or if they ended it for the entire trial. Let's hope that it's not for the entire trial. But there is the other channel that we're going to keep an eye on. Hopefully they will. Hopefully they will post what we're missing so we can pick up on it. We can pick up on it tomorrow morning. Let me just see. Hold on a sec. Yeah, we have Shabusiness scheduled for 5:30. We definitely have to change that. All right, let me get a redirect going on for you guys. All right, Aaron already did a redirect, so we're good there. All right, give us just give us a few minutes. Let me just see. Just give it a few minutes. Let's just sit here for a minute or two and see if that other channel posts testimony that we haven't seen. All right. All right, what are you guys talking about here? Probably because of Mom's testimony. What time is it there? It is 2:35 in the afternoon. 2:35. Shabusiness real craziness in real time. Chris, never saw Shabusiness, so very interested in her after what some of you all had said. Yeah, we'll play her. We'll kind of redo what we did this morning. So we'll do what we did this morning. We'll play her. She attacked two of her. What? Who dares call me? We watched. She attacked two of her representatives. So we'll play that again. And and nothing being good. Feral Shabusiness. Hopefully they have a leash on her. Sarcasm for days. Could someone explain what the judge's order was? I was late getting here today. Other than they just stopped the stream. Court ordered that they stop the stream. Oh, they made the video private? Whoa. So Court TV made it private on top of that? Wait a minute. What is going on over there? Why? No. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's not on Court TV, you guys. Wow, they got rid of it. Wow, so they got rid of that. They got rid of today's testimony. So if you want to go to Court TV and watch what happened today, it's gone. They got rid of it. So we're the only ones that have it right now. Wow, wow, wow. Huh. Interesting. Let's hope we don't get in trouble. I know. Oh boy. Yeah, let's hope we don't get in trouble. So, all right. All right, so they're not coming back. Clearly, they're not coming back. Possibly the other channel may not stream stuff tomorrow either, so we'll have to play it by ear. All right, we are going to portal us over to Shabusiness. I'm going to take just a 5-minute break, and let me change the time. Let's see, it's 2:37. Give me till 3 o'clock. I'm going to change this to 3 o'clock. Well, let's see. No, that's too much time. How about 2:45, 2:40? How about 2:50? We'll change it to 2:50. Just give me 10 minutes. I need 10 minutes. All right. We'll go with 3:50. Let me just check with Aaron. Oh, I can't do. Can't change. It's either 3:45 or nothing. All right, I could change it to 3:45. I'm sorry, 2:45. All right. Okay, I'm going to change this to 2:45. Let's go to 2:45. All right, we're going to change it to 2:45, and let's see. It reads, Judge order no raw stream. Okay. All right. All right. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to end this stream. We have the portal ready for you guys to go over to Shabusiness, and we'll go hang out there. So just give me a few minutes. I'm going to end this stream. So thank you guys for joining us. We really appreciate you. Thank you to our mods, and thank you to Aaron for all that they do on the back end. We're gonna go over to Shabusiness, and we'll hang out there, and we'll play what she was in court today, and then we'll play some other stuff of hers as well. So I'm gonna end this stream, and we will see you over there in a few minutes. Okay, thanks guys.